There's one place everybody heads our way. Right off the highway, you can see the sign. Pull on in, yeah, you know the time. Friends and family gather round. Best game day spot in a greenback town. When the crowd gets loud and the score gets tight, we're all together every single night. Legends, legends, right on 54, where the greenbacks win and we're yelling for more. Hot food, good times, yeah, we've got it all. From the first big play to the final call. Legends, legends, come on in and feel that hometown pride that you know is real. Bring your friends and family, take a seat and chill at Legends Pub and Grill. 6 days strong, yeah, we're serving it up. Daily specials that you just can't pass up. After the game or before the show, it's the kind of place everybody knows. Win or lose, we're side by side, cheering on Pratt with the greenback pride. From the young fans to the old school crew, there's a spot at the table waiting just for you. Plays on and the crowd's alive. This is where our town comes to thrive. Hey, legends, legends, right on 54, where the greenbacks win and we're yelling for more. Hot food, good times, yeah, we've got it all. From the first big play to the final call. Legends, legends, come on in and feel that hometown pride that you know is real. Bring your friends and family, take a seat and chill at Legends Pub and Grill. It's more than a game, it's more than a place. It's every cheer and every familiar face. It's hometown roots, yeah, it's where we belong. Every night feels like a victory song. Proud to stand with the green and gold through every season, young and old. Legends, legends. Legends, legends. Legends, legends, right on 54, where the greenbacks win and we're yelling for more. Hot food, good times, yeah, we've got it all. From the
Test, test.
play to the final call. Legends, legends, come on in and feel that hometown pride that you know is real. Bring your friends and family, take a seat and chill at Legends Pub and Grill. Legends. Legends, legends. Pratt's hometown pride at Legends Pub and Grill. It's hometown roots, yeah, it's where we belong. Every night feels like a victory song. Proud to stand with the green and gold through every season, young and old. Legends, legends. Legends, legends. Legends, legends, right on 54, where the greenbacks win
Escape into your ultimate outdoor getaway with the help of Uni Landscapes, your local full-service landscape design and construction company specializing in landscapes, hardscapes, patios, sprinkler systems, water features, and snow removal services. They create your dream space by incorporating design elements unique to you and your family. Uni Landscapes serves Pratt and the surrounding area and is open Monday through Friday. Call 620-672-3301 to transform your outdoor space today.
What's up, Pratt? Are you ready for some fun this summer? We invite you to come play in Pratt with baseball tournaments, a community pool, a challenging disc golf course, beautiful parks, great shopping, exciting events, and affordable lodging. There's something for everyone in Pratt. Follow Visit Pratt on all social media outlets for weekly updates on all the reasons that you should visit Pratt this summer.
For your fine dining experience, be sure to stop at Club D'Este in downtown Pratt, Western Kansas's premier steakhouse for over 50 years. They'll serve you the best with their friendly, attentive staff and home-cooked meal you desire. Also offering a full range of entertainment with live music and karaoke weekend nights. So come for food and stay for fun at Club D'Este in downtown Pratt. Open 7 nights a week.
This is Chris with Car Auction Real Estate. We've been proudly moving assets since 1965, with locations in Pratt and Larned servicing the surrounding counties.
Jamie here with Car Auction and Real Estate. While our marketing strategies clearly stand out, we stand strong on our principles of integrity, transparency, and reputation in our industry.
Whether it be buying, selling, auction, or appraisal needs, look us up online at carauction.com.
Good luck and go Greenbacks.
Now welcome to the Doug Ray Chevrolet pregame show live from Smoky Ford Field. A beautiful Tuesday afternoon here in Pratt, Kansas. Monday afternoon. Used to the Tuesday ball games. I'm Cody Eastis alongside Chad Poor for the broadcast today. And what a day. 87 degrees and sunny here at Smoky Ford Field. Once again at the beautiful Green Sports Complex here in Pratt, Kansas. And it'll be your Pratt High Greenback set to take on with a 54 rival just down the road, 30 miles to the east in the Kingman Eagles. And that'll get us going for game one. It is senior night tonight for spring PHS athletics, so we will honor those in between games, but a night that should draw a crowd here from the PHS faithful in Greenback Nation. Softball in action as well today. So again, a great day to get down to the park. First pitch is just about to get started here, so plenty of time to get off work, get down here, pack a cooler, bring your tank top. It's a warm one today, warmer than you thought when you got out of the car and got down here. But what a great day to play some baseball. And for the Greenbacks on the mound in game one, it will be sophomore Max Timish to start game one. Round out the rest of that infield with the Timish Electric starting lineups. And you've got Poor behind home plate, Avila down at first base, Smiley at second base, Josiah Schmidt at shortstop, Madden Wilson at third base, and in the outfield, Gatlin in left, Strong in center, and Giggy in right field for the Greenbacks. And that, when I say Giggy, we do have a couple of them. That one is Gavin Giggy, I believe, out there in right field. Had to double check that, not in the hitting lineup, just in the field today. And with that, first pitch underway, and at the plate for the Eagles, Grayson Smith will get things led off.
Grayson, a super good athlete, played with Josiah and Creston over the summer, switch hitter, which is fun to watch. So
another one of the examples of how much these kids know kids from opposing teams. It's so common in all the sports now. You watch these teams play, and these kids are pretty familiar with the guys on the other side of the chalk line or the field. Timish getting Smith to foul that one back.
Yeah, especially with social media today. Like they know kids and talk to kids and go to prom and homecomings with kids that you're like, how do you know that person? They live 2 hours away. Oh, it's all social media.
Pretty common. A 1-2 count here for Timish. Working on this first batter inside in the turf. Two and two the count. Timish coming into this ball game 3-0 on the season. He's had a good season on the mound for Coach Hill. That's one of those things you're always curious the lineup you're going to get out of this Greenbacks is it could be mixed up a bunch. Smith popping that one into center field. No trouble for Caleb Strong out there for the first out of the ball game.
That's the whole we got a guy. Every time it's hit there, every time it's going in that outfield area with Caleb out there, you know, it's just the response of, oh, we got a guy.
Yeah, I don't know how many times over the years me and you have been sitting here doing that, and we say that at least once a broadcast is we've got a guy out there in center field, and he's been there for a while. Only a junior out there in center field is Caleb Strong. So with one out now coming to the plate, Garrett Gaddis steps in.
Yeah, it goes back to his freshman year. He did not start the very first game of his freshman year, and the second game he was starting in center field and hasn't
been
left
off the field since.
Unless he's pitching, that's the only difference.
Gaddis turning on that ball into left field. Gatlin trying to track it down in the corner. Does. What a play from Luke Gatlin in deep left field. Had to go all the way to the warning track at the corner. And Timish thanking his outfield, picking up an out for him out there. The second out of the inning.
Yeah, great job by Gatlin chasing that down.
Breeze blowing a little out there. It was about 8 miles an hour out of the southeast when we started this ball game. So with 2 outs now here in the first, it'll bring Drew Kelly to the plate in the 3-hole for this Eagle team. And again, Timish forcing the pop-up. Schmidt coming in from shortstop. Smiley will call him off from second, and just like that,
good inning.
The Greenbacks go 1, 2, 3. They'll get the bats out in the bottom of the first when we come back here on Thunder Country.
Chevrolet in Pratt is excited to announce supplier pricing for everyone on new Chevy 1500 half-ton trucks. That means savings up to $8,000. That's right, up to $8,000 off a brand new Silverado. Looking for pre-owned? Check out Doug Ray's huge selection of used cars, trucks, and SUVs with market-based pricing on every vehicle. So you know you're getting the best deal the first time and every time. Doug Ray Chevrolet is your full-line dealership with parts, service, body shop, and more. Doug Ray Chevrolet in Pratt, where big savings meet hometown service.
When it comes to your health, trust Grace Clinic and Urgent Care in Pratt, conveniently located at 920 East 1st Street. Grace Clinic proudly serves Pratt and the surrounding area. Family nurse practitioner McKaylee Kirby provides primary care, urgent care, and sports physicals, and is accepting new patients and walk-ins. Open Monday through Friday, except Tuesdays, from 8:30 to 6, and Saturdays, 9 to noon. Call 620-388-3086 today. That's Grace Clinic and Urgent Care, caring for your family close to home.
Welcome back to Pratt High Baseball here at Smoky Ford Field. Once again, I'm Cody Eastis alongside Chad Poor. The Greenbacks making quick work in the top half of that first inning, get themselves out of it, and now have a chance to get the bats out here in the bottom half of the first. They'll have to do it against Fairchild on the mound for the Eagles to start this ball game. Romy behind home plate, Gehring down at first base, Graber at second, Smith at shortstop, and Gaddis at third base. Rounding out the outfield, Kelly in left, Campbell in center field, and Cecina in right field. That is your starting lineup, brought to you by Timish Electric. And leading things off for the Greenbacks, it will be Caleb Strong.
Eight pitches, that's what you like to see. You know, Max getting out of an inning quick, you know, doing what you're supposed to. Throw strikes. We talk about all the time, throw strikes. Let them put the bat on the ball, and we were able to catch pop flies today, which is a good day. And so 8 pitches, and he's out of the inning, and that's a good thing. Yeah,
none of those outs came from Timish on the mound. Put it in play, let your defense help you out behind you, and now your offense gets a chance to do the talking as Caleb Strong will step in here to lead off the Greenback bats. First pitch outside from Fairchild for ball one.
Efficiency, Josiah Schmidt, man, we'll have to look at that. He was efficient against Heston on Friday.
Chopper down the first base line. Fairchild will come off the mound and make the out for the first out of the inning.
Shortstop, number 23, Josiah Schmidt.
You got to be quick with that ball. Even a chopper from Strong, quick out of that box. Fairchild knew it, didn't waste any time. So that'll bring Josiah Schmidt to the plate. The one out now here in the bottom of the first inning.
Josiah been swinging it well lately, making really good contact. I say
Makes
that.
contact there to Graber at second base, and Graber able to pick up the second out. So after the Greenbacks go 1, 2, 3, now the Eagles trying to do the same thing here with the top half of our lineup.
Yeah, I was just talking about Max getting 8 pitches, and right now we're sitting at 3 pitches.
He said, we'll see your efficiency and raise you 1.
Yeah.
Fairchild coming in trying to do that right here. See if Creston Poor can change it up here for the Greenbacks. Jumping on first pitch to third base. Gaddis makes the throw over. And just like that, the Eagles answer the 1, 2, 3 inning with one of their own. We'll be back top of the second when we return here from Smoky Ford Field. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on Thunder Country.
On the basketball court, a good offense is the best defense. You can count on me, Jamie Roach, your Farm Bureau agent, to be your family's point guard and defend you against whatever life throws your way. I am there to handle all your auto, home, life, and business insurance needs. Don't wait for the worst to happen when it comes to your insurance. Talk to me, Jamie Roach, today and see how I can help protect what matters most.
Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
Clear, comfortable vision is one of life's greatest blessings. At Maydew Tebow Optometry, Doctors Troy Maydew, Seth Tebow, and Andrew Peaster are committed to helping you maintain healthy eyes and clear vision. Prevention and early intervention are the keys to your eyes, providing that clear and comfortable vision your entire life. Regular comprehensive eye examinations are essential in identifying conditions that can damage your sight. Call us at Maydew Tebow Optometry for an appointment today or visit us at maydewtebow.com.
Welcome back to Smoky Ford Field. Scoreless after one complete inning of play. Both pitchers efficient through in their first inning out. We talked about Timish, 8 pitches in his first top half of the inning, and then Fairchild follows it up with even a more efficient inning to get the Greenbacks to go 1, 2, 3. So we roll right into the second inning now. 0-0 here.
Yeah, we would say 12 pitches for any pitcher would be efficient. You know, I mean, we'd be happy with 12 in an inning for just one guy.
Combine that between the two of them. And so leading things off, it'll be Jackson Campbell for the Eagles. And in that 4-hole spot, we'll get the Eagle lineup going. Once again, Timish on the mound for the Greenbacks. Misses low and away. First pitch, ball 1. The 1-0 pitch on the way from Timish. That one turned on into left center field, trying to find a gap. Gatlin right where he needs to be, sets up under it. For a nice line out.
Kingman doing a great job of making, you know, pretty good contact so far. I mean, 3 out of the 4 outs have been driven into the outfield, and 2 of them pretty solidly.
No one able to find that gap, though, yet. Everybody that's put the bat on the ball has put it right at a defender. So Fairchild now, after quick work in the bottom half to get the Greenbacks out of it, will come to the plate. Try to become the first base runner of this ball game. A 1-0 pitch on the way from Timish. Inside, right back to Timish. And Timish going to take the easy out at first base. The standoff continues.
Yeah,
Neither offense able to find a hole out there. Both defenses right now leading the way in this ball game. Malachi Graber at the plate for the Eagles.
You know, and that's the thing. If you're, you know, a young pitcher watching, or just period, like, you know, granted we're still just in the second inning, but you know, you're what, 3, 6, 8 outs down and no strikeouts.
0-1 pitch. Good pitch from Timish there. Now ahead in the count, 0-2. Yeah, you don't need to.
No.
You always hear it. Just pitch, just throw. Don't aim. Don't pitch. Just do your thing on the mound there. And what we've seen so far, a great example of that. Let them put it in play. Your defense is going to help you out. And Timish, there's the delayed call as it comes at the last minute for the called third strike. Timish with a great pitch picks up his first strikeout of the ball game, and we'll head to the bottom of the second when we return.
This is Terry from Gatlin Meckler's Pharmacy. On display in our pharmacy is a nice assortment of over-the-counter items and a wide array of medical supplies, which includes knee scooters, walkers, canes, and bathroom items. We bill Medicare for respiratory supplies and immunizations. Our preferred pricing on prescriptions will get you through the door, and our customer service will get you to come back. Be sure to stop in today and see us on Country Club Road in Pratt.
Uh-oh, that's a sound no one wants to hear. Pratt Glass has been helping homes and business owners with everything glass for over 80 years. Whether your business suffered a break-in over the weekend or you're needing to replace old leaky windows, and they also offer automotive glass repairs, automotive details, screens, dragging door adjustments, residential window replacement, storefronts, and 24-hour commercial residency service. Pratt Glass, 210 South Jackson in Pratt, 620-672-6463, or see prattglass.com.
Welcome back. Greenback baseball here at Smoky Ford Field. Second time around here for the Greenbacks as they come up in the bottom of the second inning. Still scoreless. Fairchild on the mound for the Eagles, and no base runner for either team to this point. It was quick work for the Greenbacks back in the bottom half of the first. Only 4 pitches to produce those 3 outs for Fairchild. It'll be Madden Wilson at the plate. Try to change that for the Greenbacks. Takes first pitch high for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch in there.
I know you're going to be shocked, but Madden did get hit Friday.
Every time, every single game, it seems like.
What was
pops that one up? He's got a 786 on base percentage to go with that 268 batting average, and a lot of that is because he finds a way to get on base.
And what's crazy about it is, and I don't know, he's not wearing it tonight either. Normally he has that elbow guard on, and that's where he got hit the other day, so I'm surprised he's not wearing it again tonight.
Wilson will be looking at a 1-2 count, stepping back in after fouling that one away. Doesn't chase the ball low in the turf. Even the count up at 2-2. Talking with them Kingman coaches before this game, a young team, this Kingman team, a lot of sophomores on this team. 2-2 pitch from Fairchild. Again, Wilson battling, fouls it out of play.
It sounds like a lot of injuries. I was talking to one of the dads, and he said they've had a number of injuries. Like one of their catcher, their primary catcher, I guess, was in the outfield the other day and ran into a pole and broke his nose and tore his ACL and a hammy or something.
Romy behind home plate for him this game. Wilson sends that one out into left, and Kelly makes the play. Good contact from Wilson, the best we've seen so far from the Greenbacks, but results in another out. So 1 out now, and Luke Gatlin will come to the plate.
And Wilson made him throw more pitches by himself than what the first
what we
three
saw that whole first
did
inning
collectively.
Gatlin will come to the plate with 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning. Excuse me, bottom of the second inning. Takes pitch high and inside for ball 1. A 1-0 pitch on the way. Turning on that one. Out of play. Count leaving up at 1-1. Big night for all these seniors. Senior night down here at Green Sports Complex. They'll honor those seniors in between ball games.
Not a big night for their mothers.
Yeah, it's always a tough one, right? And you being a senior father.
It's the last one of the school year, so it's
last home game for these Greenbacks. Gatlin again fighting that one away. Foul ball takes the count 2-2.
It's weird. You have it in football and basketball, and you're like, there's still another sport. There's still another sport. We're not done. Yeah, here tonight, there's not another sport.
There is no other sport. 2-2 pitch. Good hit from
Nice.
Gatlin. It'll get by Gaddis at third base. Gatlin going to round first base, see if he can turn it into anything. Nope, he'll stay put at first, but the Greenbacks have their first base runner of the ball game. That line drive from Gatlin will put a runner on first base with one out and bring Max Timish to the plate.
Like to see Max get some confidence right here. He's got a good swing and he can do it. He's just, I think he's been down on himself a little bit lately, so hopefully we can get some confidence going and help himself out.
No better feeling when you're the pitcher on the mound and you can do something at the plate to help yourself out.
Yeah.
Throw back to first base. Gatlin back in time. Comes home with it, misses inside for ball one. One-0 pitch on the way. Gatlin stays put down there at first. Good secondary, just waiting on something to jump down to second base. Timish takes second pitch for strike one. Count 1-1 with one out here in the bottom of the second.
This is like the most delayed umpire
it's tough to
strike call
call
I've ever seen. I mean, I think he's saying it when it happens, but then the 3 steps back before the arm is
we don't get the signal, so if it's not obvious, that strikeout from Timish we were waiting to see and came at the last minute. 1-1 pitch. Timish going down, swinging for that one. Fouls it through the legs of Romy.
That's the thing where you get frustrated as a coach and a parent is like, hey, listen, you just took a strike that was really pretty.
And now you're
and
coming back
swinging
at that one.
Like, you know, let's be selective if we can and not get too excited up there.
Timish looking at a 1-2 count now. Check back to Gatlin on first base. 1-2 pitch coming in. Misses inside. Two-two pitch on the way. Good hit from Timish. Gets through the glove of Gaddis. Timish may have time to leg this one out, and he does. A well-hit ball comes out of the glove of Gaddis at third base, and Timish staying with it. The hustle gets him down to first base safely and puts runners on first and second as Vince Vanderviver, the DH today in the lineup, comes to the plate.
Yeah, you know, we talked about when you're in the field with the Greenbacks, you just throw strikes and trust your defense and let them make plays. And the opposite is true when you're the offensive team, right? The goal there is, hey, get the ball in play and force the defense to make plays. And what we saw right there is they were unable to make that one. Got us another guy on base, and now we've got a little bit of something going here, hopefully.
Runners on first and second base. Timish down at first base, although I believe a courtesy runner.
Yep.
And Matthew James came in to run for Timish.
Just got to look at the shoes.
Gatlin down at second. First pitch from Fairchild in there for a strike. Going down, swinging on that curveball. Count will even up at 1-1.
I think he called the first one a strike, but.
And that one clips Vanderviver, so regardless of what that first pitch was called, Vanderviver going to head down to first base after the hit by pitch and load the bases up for Emmanuel Avila as he'll come to the plate.
I'll be honest.
One out here in the bottom of the second.
I'll take it, but if you're telling me that hit his elbow, man, he's either got elbows of steel or that was the knob of the bat, because the way that thing bounced.
I agree.
We heard it up
sounded
here.
Like it, too.
You heard it. It bounced, and I mean, that would typically drop somebody, so he might have elbows of steel.
Gatlin down at third base, 90 feet away, trying to become the first run of the ball game. It'll be Avila at the plate for the Greenbacks. One out here in the bottom of the second. First pitch low for ball one. One 1-0 pitch on the way. Good cut. Swings right through it. Evens the count up at 1-1.
Yeah, just anything here. You get something and we can prevent a double play from happening, you're going to push a run across.
1-1 count. There's a hard hit ball. That's going to drive one home at least. Coming around from second, James will be held up at third base. Boy, he was hauling like he was coming home and got the signal at the last minute. And good base running by James to be able to slow himself down and pump on the brakes. But the Greenbacks score the first run of the ball game and now lead it 1-0.
Yeah, that's that challenge right there. Is it shallow enough that you decide to hold the runner and then the fielder bobbles it?
Well, and Kelly came up good with it.
But yeah,
one of those in-game real-time decisions.
He catches it right away, and it's a good call right there.
Caden Smiley will come to the plate now. Bases remain loaded. One out here in the bottom of the second inning. Swinging on the first pitch, fouls it back. Fairchild trying to get himself out of this one. Misses low in the turf for ball one. Count 1-1.
Avila's bat has finally, I think, started picking up a little bit. He had a couple hits the last couple of games, so good to start seeing something happen there.
Well, it's good to see the bottom part of your lineup driving in some runs.
Yeah.
After the top half was not able to do anything the first time through.
We've been fortunate over the years. I mean, we've had a pretty solid top to bottom the last 3 or 4 years, and so, you know, we're missing that a little bit this year for the most part, but good to see it coming around.
2-1 count. Smiley puts one up the middle. Coming over from second, Graber, and the double play ball able to turn it. Will get the Eagles out of it. Greenback's going to leave 3 stranded, but get one in. They lead this ball game 1-0 as we head to the top of the third when we come back here on Thunder Country.
It's a fact. A custom cow mineral does not have to cost more. Actually, it might be just what you need to improve your cow herd. The friendly and helpful professionals at Extra Factors and Pratt are available to sit down and discuss your operations needs and goals. From custom protein supplements and liquid protein to bulk commodities and possible mineral formulation. Find it all at Extra Factors. Call 620-672-5616 and speak with Levi Macbeth for all your nutritional needs. Extra Factors. We put the extra into cattle nutrition.
This is Jeff
and Jared
at Intergreen Services, proud supporter of the Pratt Greenbacks.
Around here we say one call fixes it all. From HVAC, plumbing, septic, electrical, and even water well service. We're your hometown team you can count on, just like the Greenbacks on game day.
We're proud to stand behind our athletes, our school, and our community.
So when something needs fixing at home, call Intergreen at 620-672-2338 or visit intergreenservices.com.
Intergreen Services, neighbors helping neighbors, always cheering for the Greenbacks.
Welcome back, Smoky Ford Field. Greenbacks score 1 in the bottom of the second. Now lead this ball game 1-0, but they left 3 stranded. I've got to try to do it on the defensive end as Jay Cecina will come to the plate to lead this inning off for the Eagles. Tim is trying to continue doing what he's been doing on the mound for the Greenbacks. Opens up the at-bat with the fastball, just misses outside.
Just stick to what you did the first 2 innings and keep it rolling. And
1-0 count on the way. Fastball again on the high side for ball 2. Cecina, 211 batting average on the season. First time seeing Timish today. And Timish behind early here, 3-0 in the count. Now going to have to work his way back, trying to avoid his first walk of the afternoon.
Taking the hat off to get a little lube there for the ball.
Settle down a little bit, take a breath. Only 8 walks on the season for Timish. And that one finds the outside corner of the plate for strike 1. Comes back with the 3-2 pitch. Tried that same outside spot, and the first walk of the afternoon comes from Cecina. And now Timish will work from the stretch with the runner on first base as Hayden Gehring comes to the plate for the Eagles.
Yeah, that's the thing you don't like to see is, hey, you're in the bottom half of the lineup. Like, force these guys to swing and hit the ball more so than anybody else. And so you don't like to see those walks, but, you know,
And there's a good cut from Gehring into left field. It'll get down just in fair territory. Rounding second base is Cecina into third base easily, and it'll be a double that moves the runners over and puts the Eagles in good scoring position with no outs here in the top of the third.
Hey, let's go, Don. Go, Big Don. Your turn here, kid.
That's where those walks kill you every time. Like, you never know what it's going to happen. I mean, sometimes you can get out of them, but
just any time that leadoff runner getting on, whether it's by walk or way of hit, it's just tough to retire them and keep them from getting across home plate. And the Eagles proving why here as Donald Romey will come to the plate with runners on first and second base. Ball in the turf. Poor does a good job keeping that in front of him. Not easy to do here at Smoky Ford Field. I dare to say the deepest backstop in the state of Kansas, and I don't think that's an understatement.
No. Yeah, and what you saw with that last batter, I mean, if you're paying attention and you're on deck, you're seeing that, hey, this guy just threw four pitches out of 5 were balls, and he walked that guy. He's wanting to throw a strike to start, so I'm going to be ready to jump on it, and that's what happened.
1-0 pitch. Timish comes back with the strike. Ball to Schmidt at shortstop. Gets the easy out, but the Eagles tie it up as Cecina comes home to score. An RBI put out, and the Eagles get back to the top of their lineup. Gehring comes over from second base to third base. Again, in scoring position here as they get back to the top, and Grayson Smith, who comes to the plate. Gehring down at third base. Timish with 1 out here in the top of the third inning. Eagles have tied it up 1-1. Good breaking ball from Timish in there for strike 1. Such a better position when you're working ahead in the count. When you can throw that first pitch strike, it just settles you down and opens up your playbook as a pitcher.
Helps you keep them off balance a little bit more. They're thinking a lot more about what's coming next. And
the 0-1 pitch swung on for strike 2. It was this top half of the lineup that Timish was able to go 1-2-3 to start this ball game. Now trying to do it here, second time through for the Eagles.
Yeah, whatever you do here is not in the strike zone.
0-2 pitch coming. Good miss from Timish outside, trying to get Smith to chase something. Still with room to work ahead in the count, 1-2. One-two pitch on the way. Again, that breaking ball, no harm done. 2-2 the count.
Yeah, I feel like that's where you do go at him right there on that 1-2 pitch. Now you're starting to let the count even up a little bit more, and so now he's getting back into a little bit of a hitter's count.
2-2 pitch on the way from Timish. Fastball just misses outside. Smith working his way back into this, now looking at a 3-2 count.
Now this is where I tell you, if your pitcher's curveball is working good enough,
we've seen a couple good curveballs from Timish.
If he can control it for a strike, this would be the perfect one. But
his 1 strikeout of the day coming from the curveball. Tries the fastball, the throw down from Poor. Safe at third base, nearly got him. And Smith draws the walk. He heads to first base. Runners on the corner for Garrett Gaddis. 1 out here in the top of the third inning. Greenbacks trying to let their defense help him out. What you're seeing this inning is the ball's not being put into play. Runners getting on base, not with any help from your defense.
Yeah.
Timish has got to know, let that defense help you out.
What do you call on this one right here? What are you doing? You throwing down, trading out for maybe a run, or you
when you got Poor behind the plate, I mean, he's got the arm to do whatever you want back there. If you want to attack that runner at first base in Smith and go for him, I feel pretty confident in doing it. If you're getting a good pitch from Timish on the throwdown, you don't know what kind of wheels are on third and Gehring. That's why Coach Hill's the coach and I'm the broadcaster. We don't make predictions like that from up here. And now we'll see the runner down, Smith. Poor Will take a shot at him, and the one hopper nearly there. Good speed from Smith on first base. It was a good throw, but just a well-stolen base from Smith.
Yeah, he was already stepping off there before you could see him already bouncing before the pitch was even thrown, so he had a very good jump on that one.
So that puts runners on second and third base. Gehring down at third base, and a 2-0 count on the way from Timish. A 2-0 pitch, swung on, fouled back. Gaddis reaching out a little bit on that one. Takes the count to 2-1. Eagles trying to take the lead here in this ball game. It's a 1-1 ball game. Greenbacks came into this inning on top 1-0 here in the top of the third. Eagles have tied it up and continue to threaten here with one out. The 2-1 pitch.
Okay, here we go now.
Low called for a strike though, and Timish, a good spot there, evens it up at 2-2.
Yeah, again, you're still just playing for the out right here. A lot of baseball left. It's just the top of the third. 1-1 game, playing for the out.
2-2 pitch on the way. There's that breaking ball to Schmidt at shortstop. Has some trouble with it, and Gehring going to come home to score. He was running on contact, and the mishandle from Schmidt at shortstop. No outs gotten from that play, and runners remain on the corner. Gaddis down at first base after that E6. Coach Thompson going to come out and have a word with his young pitcher.
Yeah, you've got two runs this inning, and you got two guys on base, and again, you had one hit. You know, errors and walks are the things that'll haunt you for sure, and that's what we've had this inning. So hopefully the Greenbacks can settle down and get out of this inning right here without too much more damage, and then, you know, we're back to the top of our lineup, so we can start getting some things rolling.
Still only one out here in the top of the third. The Eagles have taken the lead with that run coming across. They lead at 2-1. Scoreless in the first and second from the Eagles, but this third inning is where they've done their damage. And the Greenbacks still have some work to do to get out of this one with runners on the corner. When we get back in play, it'll be Smith at third base, Gaddis at first base. Coach Thompson having a good conversation, a lengthy conversation out there. Not only to talk about what they've seen happen so far, but with runners on the corners, like we were guessing earlier, what to do in this situation again for the infield and pour behind the plate. You've got runners on the corners. How do you attack it?
Here we go, Drew. Hit the ball hard.
Coach Thompson working his way off now. Everybody will get reset. The Greenbacks looking for their second out here in the top of the third. Kelly 0 for 1 today. Fly out his first time through. Runner going with a bunt was shown, and Poor couldn't handle it behind the plate. Thought it may have fouled off the bat.
Yeah, I wasn't sure
Kelly,
what happened
but
there.
I don't think it did. So second base taken by Gaddis.
Yo, Drew, drop a baseball here.
And an 0-1 count coming for Kelly. One pitch on the way, popped up to the right side. Avila coming in from first base, gets the out. And that was an out the Greenbacks needed. Keeps the runners in check.
Yeah, first game for Avila at first base this year. So typically when Timish is on the mound, he's behind the plate, and Josiah's there and Pours on short, but switched it up this go round, and Avila's over at first. So first game for him over there tonight.
Smith remains down at third base, wasn't able to go anywhere on that pop-up, and with two outs now here in the top of the third inning, Jackson Campbell flew out his first time through, makes his second plate appearance of the afternoon. Timish missing low, 4-1. Gaddis remains at second, Smith down at third. The 1-0 count gets him swinging on the low fastball. That's been a good pitch for Timish today, that low fastball. He's had it called a few times on strikes taken and had batters chasing it down there too.
Yeah, and that's where as both a pitcher and a batter, you've got to adjust to whatever that umpire's zone is. And if he's going to give you that low one, it's more difficult for those guys to hit. Plus, typically, if they do hit it, it's going to stay on the ground. So
1-1 pitch, trying low again. Poor, trying the throw down, catches Gaddis on his way back to second base, and Smith will take advantage of it and come home and score. That ball struck Gaddis and sent it off towards second base, and Smith took advantage of it. He'll come home to score. Gaddis down at second after getting hit with that one. They're going to take a look at him, and while they do, we'll take a break. Be back. More action here in the top of the third when we return.
Are you interested in building a new home or remodeling your current one? If so, give J.A. Knight & Sons a call today. This is Chase Scully with J.A. Knight & Sons, and we are the area's premier general contractor and have been serving the Pratt and surrounding area for over 50 years with superior quality and attention to detail. We specialize in high-end residential and commercial construction and have now expanded our services to include pre-engineered metal buildings. J.A. Knight & Sons is a proud supporter of Greenback Athletics and would like to help turn your next dream into reality.
Exceptional dentistry, right in your neighborhood. At Pratt Family Dental, Dr. Carson Hopkins and Dr. Stephen Coons are here to keep your smile healthy and bright. From routine cleanings to advanced care, our team has the expertise and technology to handle all your dental needs with comfort and confidence. Because at Pratt Family Dental, it's not just about teeth, it's about family, trust, and smiles that last a lifetime. Call today to schedule your appointment with Dr. Hopkins or Dr. Coons. Pratt Family Dental, where exceptional care meets friendly faces.
When the game is on and you're feeling the pride, head down 54, it's the Greenback side. Hot food, good times every day of the week. Legends Pub and Grill is the place we meet. On Highway 54 in Pratt, Legends Pub and Grill is serving up daily. And nightly specials, 6 days a week. Legends, where the Greenbacks shine. Bring your friends and family, have a legendary time. Proud sponsor of Greenback Sports, game day or any day. Legends Pub and Grill, Pratt's hometown pride.
At Timish Electric, we light up your world with reliable and efficient electrical services. Our team of skilled and certified electricians is dedicated to providing top-notch service for all your electrical needs. From residential, commercial, or industrial needs, we ensure your electrical systems are safe, reliable, and up to code. Contact us today at 620-672-9334 to schedule a consultation. Timish Electric, proudly serving Pratt and the surrounding areas electrical needs for over 25 years.
Mead Lumber in Pratt is looking better than ever. Stop by and see our brand new renovations with the same friendly faces you know and trust. Whether you're tackling a big project or just need supplies for the weekend, Mead Lumber has you covered with quality products and expert service. We're proud to be a part of this community and even more proud to support the hardworking athletes of Pratt High School. Mead Lumber, building relationships, building Pratt.
At your local BTI, we not only stock all the John Deere certified parts you need, but we also carry a wide range of Milwaukee and Steel items. Browse our stores and discover Yeti products, grills and accessories, and a great selection of John Deere licensed toys and apparel. Experience the BTI difference at any of our 6 locations across Kansas in Buckland, Great Bend, Greensburg, Hoxie, Ness City, and Pratt. BTI, our family in partnership with your family.
Well, welcome back to Smoky Ford Field after the injury to Gaddis at second base. Just getting off the field. They'll walk him off and keep an eye on who comes into courtesy run for the Eagles before we resume play. It'll be a 3-1 ball game. The throw down to second base on the back pick from Poor caught Gaddis on his way back. Clearly injured, and Smith was able to come home from third base to score to make it the 3-1 ball game. Still no courtesy runner sent out for the Eagles. It's kind of what we were waiting on. Thought play was getting ready to resume as they got Gaddis safely off the field, and he was able to walk off under his own power, but still clearly in pain down on the first base line.
Yeah, I don't know why we walked down that way instead over to the dugout.
Yeah, hasn't got down to the dugout yet, and so everybody's still kind of tossing the ball around, trying to stay warm here. And so now it looks like Gaddis heading to the dugout. Still no sign of a courtesy runner coming from Coach Munns. We will get back to play. We'll give you updates along the way as well if we can catch them from Pinkel Field across the way on how the Lady Greenbacks are doing. Haven't got one yet, as there we've got a courtesy runner coming in for the Eagles. It'll be number 13, and that will be Levi Gaddis coming into courtesy run for Garrett Gaddis at second base. And when we get back to it at the plate, it'll be Jackson Campbell looking at a 2-1 count as we get back set up. Did we just get a weather update from Athletic Director Dave Swank? May have some weather moving in. We'll keep an eye on that as well. As to be expected with the spring Kansas weather, trying to get sports in.
Just can't let you have a nice day.
Cannot let you get through one. We've been pretty fortunate to this point as we get back to play here. 2-1 the count with 2 outs here in the top of the third inning. Timish now ready to roll on the mound. Comes back with a good strike. Tough to do after that long of break for Timish to come right back to it. You saw him staying warm in between that break, just keeping the arm loose, and now asked to step right back in there where he left off and leads it off with a strike. So a 2-2 count on the way to Campbell.
Yeah, you know, you like the aggressiveness. We backpicked some guys at second this year, but there's also a time too where you got to be like, hey, we got 2 outs here.
2-2 count, and that one gets him. So the Greenbacks get out of it, but the Eagles, their biggest inning yet, score 3, and they lead it 3-1 as we head to the bottom of the third. When we come back, let you finish that thought here on Thunder Country.
For your fine dining experience, be sure to stop at Club D'Este in downtown Pratt, Western Kansas's premier steakhouse for over 50 years. They'll serve you the best with their friendly, attentive staff and home-cooked meal you desire. Also offering a full range of entertainment with live music and karaoke weekend nights. So come for food and stay for fun at Club D'Este in downtown Pratt. Open 7 nights a week.
This is Chris with Car Auction Real Estate. We've been proudly moving assets since 1965, with locations in Pratt and Larned servicing the surrounding counties.
Jamie here with Car Auction and Real Estate. While our marketing strategies clearly stand out, we stand strong on our principles of integrity, transparency, and reputation in our industry.
Whether it be buying, selling, auction, or appraisal needs, look us up online at carauction.com.
Good luck and go Greenbacks.
Welcome back. Smoky Ford Field. Greenbacks with some work to do here in the bottom of the third inning after the Eagles able to take the lead in that top half. Put up 3. Greenbacks now trail at 3-1. And we'll see if there was a fielding change as well. Gaddis was the base runner that came out in that injury timeout. He was playing third base. We'll see how the Eagles have shuffled around that infield. Is number 4, Malachi Graber. Looks like he's moved from second base to third base. Trying to catch a number, so third base now.
13 went into
will
second.
Be 13, and that was the courtesy runner that we saw. And at the plate for the Greenbacks, back to the top of the lineup, Caleb Strong looking at a 2-0 count.
Yeah, this is where the Greenbacks need to do some damage right here in this inning and get back in it. I mean, that inning there was only one hit. One hit, they got 3 runs off of it. And so, you know, again, it's that case of kind of beating ourselves a little bit. And so we need to make those back up here.
Yeah, this is where you want that veteran part of the lineup to come through. You're back at the top of it. You've got Caleb Strong puts one in play to the second base. Gaddis being tested early, gets the first out of the inning. But as I was saying, you got Caleb Strong, Josiah Schmidt, Creston Poor all coming to the plate this inning. And up to them to really get themselves back in this ball game after finding themselves down 3-1.
Yeah, that last play, it's good. You like the aggressiveness, try to pick him off, back pick him. We've done that before, even with the guy at third, get that third out. But, you know, there's also time where you're like, hey, things aren't going good this inning for us. We've given up a couple runs already. We need to try and focus on this batter here, and maybe we don't try that. You know, I mean, if it works, it's easy to say, hey, look, that was a great, but when it doesn't, it hurts. You know, another run comes across that we could have potentially prevented from coming across.
The 1-0 pitch in there for a called strike. Fairchild still on the mound for the Eagles, and Josiah Schmidt at the plate looking for his first hit. Grounded out his first time through. Takes ball 2 outside.
It's really weird with the wind blowing out of the south.
And there's a ball turned on by Schmidt into left field. Kelly setting up underneath it for the second out of the inning. This top half of the lineup still trying to find a way on base. Both Strong and Schmidt 0 for 2 on the day, and it'll be up to Creston Poor, who will step to the plate with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third inning. Grounded out himself the first time through. Second time seeing Fairchild, now see what he learned.
Wind blowing from the south, storms coming from the west. Makes a lot of sense.
Back to that Kansas weather. Poor with a good cut, trying to go up high on that one. Can't connect, evens the count up at 1-1. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third inning. Greenbacks trailing 3-1 against the rival Kingman Eagles. Inside pitch called for strike 2. There you can start to feel that cool breeze come with it. 1-2 count on the way. Foul back into the net. Poor stays alive. Count will remain 1-2. One-two pitch, good hit from Poor. It'll get to the outfield. Campbell will come in on it from center field, but the Greenbacks have a 2-out single from Creston Poor.
Yeah, good job of hitting right there by Creston, you know, fighting off a couple of foul balls and finding one that he can drive back up the middle and get something happening here.
Poor going to have a courtesy runner come in for him.
Landry Hendricks.
Take a look at that as number 8 for the Greenbacks. Landry Hendricks will become the courtesy runner. Well, Hendricks down at first base now with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third inning. Madden Wilson comes to the plate. A line out his first time through. Throwing over to first. Hendricks back safely. Fairchild comes home with it. Wilson taking strike 1. Gives himself a head nod, seen it, now you know what to do. One 1-0 pitch inside. Looked like it may have caught him, but turned on it.
Dude, why are we going back? I don't think that was a foul ball.
I don't think it was a foul ball.
Right?
Hendricks needs to be real careful in between the base path unless the foul ball was signaled that we didn't see.
Nobody signaled one. I think he spun and it bounced off of the catcher and the umpire. I don't think they called it a foul.
Didn't see the count given there by the home plate ump. And now Wilson will turn on that one. It'll get through the infield. Hendricks to second base, and the 2-out rally now started from Wilson. And again, it's this middle back half of the lineup that's doing it, as Luke Gallen will come to the plate with 2 outs. Hendricks down at second base. Wilson now at first base. As Wilson was able to poke that one right through the gap of Graber and Graber and Smith on that left side of the infield. Gatlin did pick up a hit his first time through. If he could do it here, it would be big. A little early on that one. Good contact, but goes foul down the left field line.
Yeah, if he could just sit on it for a second, he could punch it right through that hole between short and third. But he's been pulling a lot. You can see the third baseman's playing the line right there. That's right where Luke's been hitting it lately. So.
Be an 0-1 count for Gatlin. As Fairchild comes back home, reaching for it, fouls it back out of play, and Gatlin now will have to protect down in the count 0-2. 2 outs. Hendricks will be running on contact along with Wilson over there at first. The 0-2 pitch, another chopper down the third baseline, foul. Count remains 0-2 with 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Greenbacks trail at 3-1, but the tying run in Wilson at first base. That one turned on it. Another good contact piece of hitting from Gatlin, but just a bit too early. Down the left field line, foul.
Yeah, he's on it. He just needs to let it travel a little bit.
Just a bit. And it's that off-speed pitch from Fairchild that Gatlin's been early on. Count still 0-2. 0-2 pitch. Good hit from Gatlin. Will it get over the head of Smith? No. Smith goes up and gets it at shortstop for the third out of the inning. And the Greenbacks leave another 2 stranded as we head to the top of the fourth when we return here on Thunder Country.
For your fine dining experience, be sure to stop at Club D'Este in downtown Pratt. Western Kansas's premier steakhouse for over 50 years. They'll serve you the best with their friendly, attentive staff and home-cooked meal you desire. Also offering a full range of entertainment with live music and karaoke weekend nights. So come for food and stay for fun at Club D'Este in downtown Pratt. Open 7 nights a week.
This is Chris with Car Auction Real Estate. We've been proudly moving assets since 1965, with locations in Pratt and Larned servicing the surrounding counties.
Jamie here with Car Auction and Real Estate. While our marketing strategies clearly stand out, we stand strong on our principles of integrity, transparency, and reputation in our industry.
Whether it be buying, selling, auction, or appraisal needs, look us up online at carauction.com.
Good luck and go Greenbacks.
Welcome back, Smoky Ford Field. Keeping an eye on this weather here as we're getting reports, maybe some weather moving in from the west. Cooled off a little bit. It was 87 degrees and sunny when we started this ball game. Cooling down a bit with that breeze coming in. Overcast now. And the Greenbacks with some work to do, down 3-1. Had an opportunity that last inning, but left 2 stranded. Couldn't take advantage of it. Tried to put something together with 2 outs, but the Eagles able to get out of it. And now the Eagles will bring Brian Fairchild to the plate here in the top of the fourth with a 3-1 lead.
Yeah, we got to start off with strikes right here on this guy and, you know, force him to either hit it or let's get him out and punch him back to the dugout.
Timish still on the mound for the Greenbacks here. Start this fourth inning, and a good opening pitch has Fairchild swinging for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch, there's that low fastball that Timish has had working all day. In there for strike 2. Fairchild having to protect now with an 0-2 count, looking for his first hit. Grounded out his first time through, puts one to Schmidt at shortstop here. And the throw over, Avila reaches for it for the first out. Timish putting the ball in play, letting his defense help him out, and they return the favor with the put out from Schmidt for the first out of the inning. It'll be Malachi Graber coming to the plate now. One out here in the top of the fourth. Pops it down the left field side. Will it find the gap? Gatlin tracking it, comes in and makes the play. Gatlin with a couple good catches out there in left field today for the Greenbacks, especially as that breeze starts to pick up coming out of the south.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be in a pretty tough spot. I thought he was back a little bit deeper, but able to get over and make that play right there. Good job by Luke Gatlin.
Similar to the first inning here, the Greenbacks trying to go with a quick 1-2-3. They'll have to get through Jay Cecina, who comes to the plate now for the Eagles. Timish looking really good this inning. Opens it up with a strike. The 0-1 pitch misses outside for ball one. One count on the way. Good breaking ball from Timish. And a swinging strike from Cecina. Now have to fight with a 1-2 count. One-two pitch, just misses low for ball two. I believe Cecina has drawn the lone walk of the day for the Eagles. That's right, Timish with 2 walks. Cecina one of those 2, and the good breaking ball. Did he have him swinging? He did. Timish gets himself out of it. And the Greenbacks will head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Got some work to do. They trail 3-1 when we come back here on Smoky Ford Field.
Escape into your ultimate outdoor getaway with the help of Uni Landscapes, your local full-service landscape design and construction company specializing in landscapes, hardscapes, patios, sprinkler systems, water features, and snow removal services. They create your dream space by incorporating design elements unique to you and your family. Uni Landscapes serves Pratt and the surrounding area and is open Monday through Friday. Call 620-672-3301 to transform your outdoor space today.
What's up, Pratt? Are you ready for some fun this summer? We invite you to come play in Pratt with baseball tournaments, a community pool, a challenging disc golf course, beautiful parks, great shopping, exciting events, and affordable lodging. There's something for everyone in Pratt. Follow Visit Pratt on all social media outlets for weekly updates on all the reasons that you should visit Pratt this summer.
Welcome back, Smoky Ford Field. Greenbacks trailing 3-1 here as we enter the bottom half of the 4th inning here on senior night. Last regular season scheduled home game for the Greenbacks. And it'll be Max Timish coming to the plate to try to get it started here in the bottom of the 4th. Timish taking inside pitch.
He's got to wear that. You got to get Max to wear that. He's took one in the last inning too that was inside that he kind of stretched the arms out of the way. Like, bro, hey, you got to let that hit you and get on base.
And that one in the turf, no chance going after that one.
Madden Wilson would.
Fairchild still on the mound for the Eagles, misses outside. Was that first pitch in there for a strike? Count 3-0. No, 3-0. Count 3-0 here on Timish. Fairchild trying to get himself back in it and misses. 4-pitch walk from Timish. Best position the Greenbacks have been in today, getting that leadoff runner on. We saw what the Eagles were able to do with it when that happened, and now the Greenbacks with the chance after Timish drawn the walk. It'll be Vanderviber coming to the plate as the courtesy runner comes in for Timish. It'll be Matthew James. Makes his way out to first base. Vince Vanderviver will step in.
Yeah, we haven't seen Greenbacks try to steal it all yet today, so I don't even know. I don't even know what the catcher
Vanderweiler
has.
turning on that one. It will get down in foul territory. Yeah, have not tested Romy, but have not had a lot of base runner opportunities to do it. The Greenbacks with one here. Fairchild taking a look back at James. A throw over. James back with plenty of time. James is one of the speedy ones that you'd like to think if you need the base, James is able to get it for you.
Yeah, if he can get a good read.
Vanderweiler swinging on that ball now, behind in the count, 0-2.
I haven't watched the in-between innings normally. You know, that's what you have the kids do, watch the in-between innings. You know, how's he throwing it down? And
so yet to be tested behind home plate is Romy. The 0-2 count, and that one put into play at second base. Gaddis trying to double up James, and he does. So the Greenbacks get the leadoff man on first base, but Vanderweiler hits right into the double play ball. And now the Eagles with 2 outs here, looking like they may be able to get out of it.
yeah, you got to know when you're on at any base right there, especially that one where it's in front of you and it's a line drive, you've got to know, hey, I'm not going anywhere. And James was already running a few steps before he realized it was going to be caught by the second baseman. So
with 2 outs, that'll bring Avila to the plate, and he puts himself on first base with a nice shot into center field. Now 2 for 2 on the day. The bright spot in this Greenback lineup is the freshman.
Yeah, that double play right there hurts with that right there.
Yeah, when you see what happens next, it just makes you cringe that much more.
Yeah.
Knowing that you had a runner on first base that would have been moved over from that hit from Emmanuel, and now with 2 outs, Caden Smiley will come to the plate with a runner down at first base. Swinging on that first pitch, fouls it back into the net, foul ball. Taking a look over there at first, Fairchild, a throw over.
Yeah, we're not even off that far. Our guys aren't even getting that big of a lead over there.
Avila back safely. Count will be 0-1. Ball on the ground, gets through the infield. Graber can't handle it, and it'll be Kelly in left field who comes in. Avila at second base, back in time, but nearly caught on the back throw. Boy, you got to be careful on the base path there. And that's just something a young freshman will learn, is overrunning that base on a shallow ball.
There's no reason.
Fortunately, it didn't cost the Greenbacks an out there.
No, and there's no reason to right there. Like there's zero reason to overrun it that far. Like the ball's in front of you, you know it's in front of the left fielder. Just get to second, you're good. Let's go from there.
And so with 2 outs now, Caleb Strong will look to get his first hit of the day as the Greenbacks get back to the top of their lineup. Trying to use his speed, lays down a beautiful bunt down the third base line. And safe at first, moves the runners over. A picture-perfect bunt from Caleb Strong. Yeah. Fairchild tried to come off of the mound to field it, but by the time he got there, Strong only 10 steps away from first base at that point. And so it'll be Josiah Schmidt who comes to the plate, bases loaded with 2 outs. We've seen this scenario before. The Greenbacks not able to take advantage of it, and they need to do it here.
Yeah. Yeah, just get something. Let's knock something in play right here and go with it.
Off-speed pitch in there for strike 1.
You don't got to wipe out the whole amount here. You just got to drive a ball. And
that lead runner in Avila down at third base. Schmidt takes another strike, the fastball. 2 pitches, now finds himself down 0-2. The 0-2 pitch outside in the turf. Good job from Romy behind home plate to keep it in front of him as a pass ball will score a runner from third.
And we've seen it where, depending on the catcher, it scored him from second.
A rope down the third base line just goes foul. Count remains 1-2 after that foul ball from Schmidt. 1-2 pitch, jammed him up inside, coming over from third. Graber trying to see if he has room. He can't get there. into the Greenback dugout, and the Greenbacks catch a break on that one. Graber got about as far as he could get before he ran into that half fence on the Greenback dugout. And Josiah Schmidt now a chance to reset. Still down 1-2 in the count. Big 1-2 pitch in the turf. Low for ball 2.
Yeah, great job by the catcher there again, stopping another one, preventing a run from scoring there.
2-2 pitch on the way,
Got
and
the
that's
helmet.
how you stand in and take it.
Yep.
Josiah knowing a hit by pitch scores a run, and he stands in there and takes it. And Avila comes home to score from third base to make it a 3-2 ball game as Creston Poor will now come to the plate. Moves everybody around, so Schmidt now down at first base, Strong at second base, Smiley at third base, and Poor 1 for 2 on the afternoon will come to the plate. And we're going to get our first mound visit from head coach Toby Munns. Come out and talk with his pitcher Fairchild.
Yeah, good spot right here to get things back evened up right here in the fourth. You know, good job by the bottom half of this lineup. Again, you talked about it earlier, finding ways to get on base and hitting some balls. I mean, we've had some mistakes. The double play hurt us earlier, but guys continue to battle and get on and put us in a spot to be able to keep this game close.
Yep, and now this is the part of your lineup that you want the opportunity to drive in some runs as you've got the 2-3-4 coming through. Josiah Schmidt taking one in the shoulder there. Now Creston Poor has an opportunity with bases loaded. It does look like we may get a pitching change out there on the mound from Coach Munns. Fairchild will end his day after 3 2/3, and looks like maybe center fielder coming in to play.
Well,
he's got some pitches to throw to warm up. We'll take a break, get it sorted out, and when we come back, Greenbacks with a bases loaded opportunity here in the bottom of the fourth. Don't go anywhere.
On the basketball court, a good offense is the best defense. You can count on me, Jamie Roach, your Farm Bureau agent, to be your family's point guard and defend you against whatever life throws your way. I am there to handle all your auto, home, life, and business insurance needs. Don't wait for the worst to happen when it comes to your insurance. Talk to me, Jamie Roach, today and see how I can help protect what matters most.
Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
Clear, comfortable vision is one of life's greatest blessings. At Maydew Tebow Optometry, Doctors Troy Maydew, Seth Tebow, and Andrew Peaster are committed to helping you maintain healthy eyes and clear vision. Prevention and early intervention are the keys to your eyes, providing that clear and comfortable vision your entire life. Regular comprehensive eye examinations are essential in identifying conditions that can damage your sight. Call us at Maydew Tebow Optometry for an appointment today or visit us at maydewtebow.com.
Welcome back here to Smoky Ford Field. A pitching change for the Eagles. It'll be Grayson Smith coming in to throw. He's coming from shortstop. Gaddis moves to, to shortstop. Looks like Fairchild headed to the outfield. Cecina comes into second base. We feel pretty confident about that. We'll update you if we've got any changes to go with it. So Grayson Smith coming in.
Yeah, Grayson's got good stuff right here. So, I mean, he's got a good fastball, a couple of off-speed pitches. So the key to Creston right here is, either A, be ready to jump on that first pitch. It's a strike because he's going to try and start on top. Excuse me. Or be patient. And, you're his first batter. He's coming in from
That's
the
the
field.
thing. First batter coming in, you don't know what you're going to see. Are you patient with knowing that Smith hasn't thrown any pitches? You've got bases loaded opportunity, and Poor definitely with the bat to turn that into some RBIs. It's just a matter of how does he want to do it. The patient look for the walk or put the bat on the ball. We are ready to go.
he's caught Grayson before a couple of times. So
once again, Smiley down at third base, Strong at second base. So you've got some speed in Strong at second base, able to score on something in the outfield. Schmidt at first base, and Poor will step in. Opening pitch low in the turf. 4-1.
That's where Crescent needs to be sitting on that one pitch. You know, he's up in the count right here. Be sitting on that one.
A 1-0 pitch on the way. A wide ball outside. Smiley going to come home to score, and that's what the pass ball will do here at Smoky Ford Field. It costs you every single time, and the Eagles pay for it there. The Greenbacks tie it up.
And you're still, if you're Creston right here, right, he's had 2 bad pitches, one in the dirt and one high and out, and a run has scored, and he needs to get a strike on the board. So if you're Creston, you're sitting on that one spot, and if he comes to that spot, you're driving it to the gap, getting 2 more runs in here.
So the Greenbacks have scored 2 here in the bottom of the 4th to tie this ball game up, and Poor looking at a 2-0 count. Pitch low in the turf, and Strong trying to use his speed. And that time the Eagles catch him. I think he thought that ball was going to get farther away from Romy than it did, and Strong makes the 3rd out at home base. Boy, you like the aggressiveness from one of your athletes. That time just a little too aggressive, and the Greenbacks only able to score 2, leave 2 stranded as we head to the top of the 5th when we return.
This is Terry from Gatlin Clark's Pharmacy. On display in our pharmacy is a nice assortment of over-the-counter items and a wide array of medical supplies, which includes knee scooters, walkers, canes, and bathroom items. We bill Medicare for respiratory supplies and immunizations. Our preferred pricing on prescriptions will get you through the door, and our customer service will get you to come back. Be sure to stop in today and see us on Country Club Road in Pratt.
Uh-oh, that's a sound no one wants to hear. Pratt Glass has been helping homes and business owners with everything glass for over 80 years. Whether your business suffered a break-in over the weekend or you're needing to replace old leaky windows, and they also offer automotive glass repairs, automotive details, screens, dragging door adjustments, residential window replacement, storefronts, and 24-hour commercial residency service. Pratt Glass, 210 South Jackson in Pratt, 620-672-6463, or see prattglass.com.
Welcome back to Smoky Ford Field. All tied up, 3s apiece after the Greenbacks able to put 2 up in the bottom half of the 4th inning. Left some runners stranded, though, on that out at home base with Caleb Strong trying to take advantage of a pass ball that just didn't get as far away from Romy as he thought. And by then he'd already committed, already halfway down the base path, tried to just go ahead and finish it off with the score, and caught stealing at home. So a 3-3 ball game as we head to the top of the 5th. Timish still on the mound for the Greenbacks, and it'll be Hayden Gehring at the plate. A 1-hopper to Schmidt at short. Took him deep in the hole, but able to make the throw for the 1st out. Not an easy play from Josiah Schmidt at shortstop, but made it look routine.
No, and that's been some of the discussion this year when they were trying to figure out where to put players and how do we shift things around with not having a catcher and maybe moving Creston back there. Josiah may not have the range, but his arm strength is great for shortstop. And so the ability for him to play deeper so he can cover a little bit more and still make a good, strong throw is what benefits there.
At the plate now, Donald Romy, a chopper to Wilson at third base. It goes foul. He'll head back to the box.
It's probably me being a little bit selfish, but I would say, you know, if you can find, depending on obviously who's pitching, it changes that. But in situations where Caleb, Josiah, or Crescent aren't pitching, you know, if you can have those 3 guys in these spots that they're in, I think it makes us stronger. So finding somebody that can play that first base spot is really good.
Timish ahead in the count, 0-2 after that foul ball and the strike. Working on Romy here with 1 out in the top of the 5th inning. Got him reaching, able to get the bat on the ball, stays alive. Timish 53 pitches to this point.
Go, Don, battle here. Shorten up.
3 strikeouts, 2 walks on the afternoon. That one low and in the turf for ball 1. 1-2 pitch. There's that breaking ball. Didn't get it. Boy, he wanted it. So did the Greenback crowd. It'll be ball 2. Two-two pitch on the way. Fastball swinging, another chopper to Schmidt at shortstop. The field, the throw over, and a nice scoop from Avila.
Good dig by Avila.
At first base. That's what you like to see. You mentioned this is first time at first base and getting tested with plays like that and coming out on top. Two outs now here in the top of the 5th inning. It'll bring Grayson Smith, leads this lineup off for the Eagles. They get back to the top of their lineup. Outside fastball just misses for Timish. Count 1-0. 1-0 count, working that outside again. Just misses for ball 2. Got him swinging there for the first strike of the at-bat. Good fastball from Timish. Smith looking for his first hit. Got on base by a walk and a fly out. His other at-bat. The 2-1 pitch on the way. Outside, was it there? No. Well, you got to wait for that delayed response. He's had taken the couple steps back like he was going to signal it, but did not, so it's a 3-1 count. Nice with a good breaking ball. Gets himself out of the inning.
Great job.
So it was a 2-2 count, and Timish with a big strikeout for the 3rd strike of the inning. And the Greenbacks tie ball game, head to the bottom of the 5th when we return here on Thunder Country.
Are you interested in building a new home or remodeling your current one? If so, give J.A. Knight & Sons a call today. This is Chase Golly with J.A. Knight & Sons, and we are the area's premier general contractor and have been serving the Pratt and surrounding area for over 50 years with superior quality and attention to detail. We specialize in high-end residential and commercial construction and have now expanded our services to include pre-engineered metal buildings. J.A. Knight & Sons is a proud supporter of Greenback Athletics and would like to help turn your next dream into reality.
Exceptional dentistry, right in your neighborhood. At Pratt Family Dental, Dr. Carson Hopkins and Dr. Stephen Coons are here to keep your smile healthy and bright. From routine cleanings to advanced care, our team has the expertise and technology to handle all your dental needs with comfort and confidence. Because at Pratt Family Dental, it's not just about teeth, it's about family, trust, and smiles that last a lifetime. Call today to schedule your appointment with Dr. Hopkins or Dr. Coons. Pratt Family Dental, where exceptional care meets friendly faces.
Welcome back to Smoky Ford Field, and we've got ourselves a ball game all tied up at 3 apiece after the Greenbacks able to put 2 up in the bottom half of the 4th, and now another chance here at the plate. Hold the Eagles scoreless. Only one inning that the Eagles been able to do some damage. It was the top half of the 3rd inning where they scored 3 and took a 3-1 lead. Greenbacks answer with 2 more in the bottom of the 4th to tie it up. And now we enter the bottom of the 5th, and Creston Poor will be back at the plate. He was at the plate when we ended the bottom of the 4th, but it was that out at home plate from Strong for the 3rd out of the inning. So Poor will step back in, and it'll be against Smith for the Eagles.
Yeah, you could tell he wasn't happy with Caleb on that one. Those guys have been playing ball together since they were 4 and 5 years old, and so you could tell he was not happy Caleb got out on that one at home.
Took a couple RBIs out there.
He's chasing a record, man, trying.
Where's he sit on is it the RBI record that he's going after?
Yeah, he's somewhere around the 5-ish mark away from it, I think.
Well, plenty of season left to chase that down. It's been a record-breaking season for year for a lot of Greenback athletes. Micah Stapleton across the way just became the single-season home run leader for Greenbacks as she hit her 8th last week. Also the career home run leader for Greenback softball. She is fun to watch play and has put up some numbers that no doubt some future young lady Greenbacks will be chasing throughout their career.
Yeah.
1-1 count to Poor. Fouls that one back out of play.
He's close to the RBI one, and then him and Caleb both, actually, Caleb just being a junior, are chasing the career hits record. So they're both within reach, pretty good reach, and theoretically both of them should hit it this year if they, keep driving the ball like they have been. So
and that just tells you how much ball these guys played as freshmen. When you're chasing career records at this point, and Creston a senior but strong, a freshman, and you don't get those records without playing 4 years of ball.
Yeah, and Caleb will break it. If Creston, either one that Creston gets, Caleb will break it next year because the number of games, he came in when we were playing 26 games, and Creston's first year we still only played the 20 games, and then they had that year, state runner-up, Creston's sophomore year and Caleb's freshman, and so they played a lot of games that year, and so I think that was the other thing Creston said is he'll get the career starts record and get to have it for a year, and then Caleb will break it because he had more games.
2-2 count as Poor steps back in. Battled that last pitch off with the foul ball. Sends this one into left center field. Kelly and Campbell both converging on it, and it'll be Campbell at center field to call him off for the first out.
And, they say records they're made to be broken. So, I mean, you can
we saw
have
Creston
it for a minute, then they're happy with it.
We mentioned it at the athletic banquet. He's broken a few in the football season this year, so he's had a standout career. 5 touchdowns for the single game record. He's been fun to watch play for sure.
Yeah, we talk about that often, and
Wilson nearly takes one, and it does. As Madden Wilson says, guys, quit talking. I'm going to come up here and get hit and do what I do. And Madden Wilson does that, finds his way down to first base by way of hit by pitch. And you've talked about it already today about how much of a ball magnet he is, and totally validates that comment. Takes one inside.
Lori's right. Like, what's the record on that for a season?
That's one we're going to have to dig up.
Yeah, we talked about the passing one. Creston was one off of the season touchdown passes, and he had 5 dropped in the end zone this year. Well, 4 dropped in the end zone and 1 dropped.
Back at first base goes Wilson.
On the way to the end zone, so.
Wilson down at first base. 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th inning, and it'll bring Luke Gatlin to the plate. Try to move Wilson around. Puts that one, a good cut. That was the fastball Gatlin wanted, just couldn't square it up and sends it out of play for strike 1.
And you don't talk about it a lot, and I know that I'm hard on Creston a lot, but when you think about it, just athletically overall in Pratt, like him and Josiah, neither one were in this district in junior high, and both moved into the district and come here and play, and both have been hugely beneficial in multiple sports for the Greenbacks.
Been great additions to not only them, but the families that come with them.
Yeah, my wife's pretty good. She's a pretty good egg.
0-2 count for Gatlin here. Wilson staying put down at first base. We've said we haven't seen anybody test the arm of Romy behind home plate. I don't think it will be Wilson that will be the Greenback to test that.
I don't know. He's got those batting glove straps unhooked. He doesn't ever hook them, so maybe that's how he gets his power and speed.
Gatlin still battling at the plate. Wilson having to get back the throw over from Smith. Like nothing threatening there. Wilson back with plenty of time to spare.
I feel like senior night tonight is also, I think, track senior night as well here.
Yep, theirs was scheduled for an earlier meet, but the weather changed that. Gatlin continues to battle, sends one out of play with a foul ball. Count still 0-2. No seniors in tennis or golf this year for the Greenbacks, so they are not being recognized, and the Lady Greenbacks will be recognized over on Pinklefield for the senior celebrations. But here at Smoky Ford, we'll have the track athletes along with the baseball athletes. 0-2 pitch, low in the turf for ball 1. Those will take place in between games. We send it back to the station for the radio. We'll keep the, the YouTube stream up and going during games. We'll bring you that senior recognition there. 1-2 count on the way to Gatlin. And outside misses for ball 2. Good at bat here for Gatlin. And he's put the bat on the ball well today. 1 for 2 with a single and a line out on his other at bat. And looking at a 2-2 pitch on the way from Smith. Low in the corner. Just misses. So after being down 0-2 and battling off a couple close ones, now looking at a 3-2 count as Max Timish awaits on deck. 3-2 pitch outside. What an at-bat for Luke Gatlin. Draws the walk.
Yeah, you know, we don't talk about it a lot, but Luke, we've talked about Josiah and Creston going and playing college ball. Luke actually going to engineering school, so wanted to go be an engineer.
Had senior signing day last week, I believe, at the high school, and fun to see where all of these kids are going and what they're going to be doing in their next chapter after their Greenback career here. Well, Max Timish coming to the plate. Runners on first base and second base. Wilson, the lead runner, at second, and Timish looking for his first hit of the day. Has a chance to break this game open and put the Greenbacks on top here. And Smith struggling. 5 consecutive balls now from Smith.
Yeah.
A little trouble finding the zone. And if you're Timish at the plate, do you sit on that a little bit?
You're sitting one pitch, and if it ain't there, you're watching it. It's got to be one pitch, one spot.
Check back, and now coming home. Timish off the inside of the bat, but it's going to get down in right field. Wilson will stay put at third. They try the force at second. And Gatlin, after having to hesitate a little bit to make sure that ball dropped, with it being as shallow as it was, Fairchild able to make the throw in right field, but it still puts runners on the corners for Vince Vanderviver.
Yeah, that's a tough one right there for Luke. I mean, you can't get too far off first because that right fielder looked like he was going to maybe have a shot at it, but he's playing shallow enough, and so you've got to kind of wait till it hits, and that's just a tough play right there for him. So, but you know, here's one that it'll be interesting to see if Muntz is going to make a change here so he can save.
And he's going to make a trip out to the mound. Thought it was originally just Romy coming out to talk with the infield about how to play this runner on the corner situation, but Coach Muntz is going to come out and have a conversation as well and talk this one through. What's the thinking behind that? That if you had Smith come in and just get you a couple outs or an inning and 2/3, what's the thinking behind maybe pulling him out of this game now to save him for game 2?
Yeah, that would be, I mean, and maybe he's not. I kind of thought they would have done that, and then I feel like once he saw, hey, we're up 3-1 here, you know, maybe I can bring him in now and he can finish this game out, and you know, that'll help us out. But that obviously hasn't worked to what they wanted yet. Now it being a tie game, so it looks like he's going to stick with it. And
Smith will remain on the mound after Coach Muntz will head back to the dugout.
You know, but I do think they could talk a little bit about you know, do you steal James here? I mean, Smith has a quicker delivery home. First base isn't holding him, but they're gonna, you know, he is now, so he's got a good pickoff move. But do you steal him? And this is that play where, you know, Mulvane ran it against us, like, you know.
Put him out there early, force the throw down, and make the defense make a decision on, do you go for the pickle trying to get the out at second, which then puts that runner at third into play, which we saw in that Mulvane game. So Vanderviver at the plate takes ball 1. James remains down at first base. And that pitch on the outside corner in there for strike.
Yeah, I asked for an update on how league tennis went, and all the text I got back was it was awful.
Well, not an update then that sounds like we're going to bring Greenback Nation as Vanderviver swings on that one for strike 2.
This is
Smith
where
trying to get himself out of here. 1-2 count, 2 outs, the throw over. James back in time. Eagles thinking the same thing you're thinking, that James may be on the move. One-two pitch now coming home. Vanderviver fights it off, stays alive at the plate. Fouls that back into the net.
Vince has had the best bat probably so far this year of a freshman, and then lately here, the last few games, it's kind of switched over to Avila, who's been picking it up some there. So both these guys been making pretty good contact this year.
A 1-2 pitch. James heads down to second base. Vanderwyver takes the pitch for a ball, no throw down.
I don't know if that was high because if it looked like it was a good pitch.
Wilson stays on third, not able to advance on any action from the defense.
If we had replay, that'd be one they'd be tapping their helmet on.
2-2 count, fouled away. It'll get out of play. Vanderwyver stays alive again, battles off anything close. And the Greenbacks would love to not leave runners stranded. Again, have left 5 runners on base so far this ball game. Boy, and when you look at that score, 3-3, just how valuable those runs are.
Yeah. Yeah, and the ones we gave up again, I mean, only one hit that inning. Walks and some errors and just hurting ourselves.
Big 2-2 pitch on the way from Smith. In the turf low, Vanderwyver takes it for ball 3. Wilson looking to get moved home from third base. Big 3-2 pitch from Smith. Low in the turf for ball 4, and Vanderwyver draws the walk to load the bases up, and it'll be Avila coming to the plate.
2-2 on the day.
He's had the hot bat, and boy, would you love to see it produce here if you're Coach Hill and the Greenbacks. With bases loaded, 2 outs, in a tie ball game here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Turns on it, has a chance to find the gap. Good play from Graber at third, throw down, and safe at second base. Wilson comes home to score, trying to add to it. James comes home. Good base running from James to be heads up, knowing where that ball's at. Everybody focusing on that call at second base, and James takes advantage of it to come home and score.
Yeah, great job right there. Fortunate for us, again, put the ball in play, make them make a play. They tried to get the ball was taking the third baseman towards second. That was his only option. And, they struggled with the throw and the catch there. And James getting a second run in right there was great.
So the Greenbacks now lead this ball game 5-3 as Avila continues to have the hot bat at the plate for the Greenbacks. Picks up 2 RBIs there. And Caden Smiley will come to the plate. Takes first pitch, ball 1. 1-0 pitch inside. That one finds its way in there for a strike. A 1-1 count. Smiley, another chopper to Graber at third base. Has to wait for the hop and takes the force out. The easy play, Vanderwyver kind of caught between not knowing what to do. The outcomes, but the Greenbacks score 2 and now lead this ball game 5-3 as we head to the top of the 6th inning when we come back here on Thunder Country.
When the game is on and you're feeling the pride, head down 54, it's the Greenback side. Hot food, good times every day of the week. The Legends Pub and Grill is the place we meet. On Highway 54 in Pratt, Legends Pub and Grill is serving up daily and nightly specials 6 days a week. Legends, where the Greenbacks shine. Bring your friends and family, have a legendary time. Proud sponsor of Greenback Sports, game day or any day. Legends Pub and Grill, Pratt's hometown pride.
At Timish Electric, we light up your world with reliable and efficient electrical services. Our team of skilled and certified electricians is dedicated to providing top-notch service for all your electrical needs. From residential, commercial, or industrial needs, we ensure your electrical systems are safe, reliable, and up to code. Contact us today at 620-672-9334 to schedule a consultation. Timish Electric, proudly serving Pratt and the surrounding areas electrical needs for over 25 years.
Welcome back. Top of the 6th inning, and the Greenbacks have taken the lead after being tied up at 3 apiece. The Greenbacks score 2 in the bottom of the 5th and now lead this ball game 5-3. Timish remains on the mound, and it'll be Levi Gaddis to the plate for the Eagles. Good pitch from Timish outside off speed for strike one. A 1-0 pitch. Fouled back into the net. Timish pitching with some confidence now and a 2-run lead for the first time today. Timish retired 8 straight batters over these last couple innings. And a chopper right back to Timish at the mound. Going to underhand it over to Avila for the play, and an easy first out of the inning from Max Timish. With 1 out, it'll bring Drew Kelly to the plate.
Yeah, you know, and Max doing in these last innings what we talked about that he did in the first couple of innings. That's, hey, just throw strikes and let these guys put it in play and trust your defense. That one inning where we got in trouble was where we had the leadoff walk, and then the guy got a hit, and then we walked the next guy, and that's when it starts kind of getting to you.
And the outside corner caught from Timish, and therefore strike one. Once again, starting out ahead in the count as Kelly steps back in. 0-1 pitch, got him swinging.
Yeah, when they swing at something like that, you know they're off balance, and you got a good shot to go at him right here.
Timish ahead in the count, 0-2 after Kelly chasing that one outside.
Go, Drew.
0-2 pitch on the way. Had him swinging. Poor will have to clean it up behind home plate. Steps out, the throw over, and the second out of the inning. Timish picking up his 5th strikeout of the afternoon with 2 outs now here in the top of the 6th. It'll bring Jackson Campbell to the plate.
You know, we're talking about some of these guys umpiring during some of the breaks, umpiring the tournaments here. You know what those guys get paid to umpire per game here on these tournaments? $50 a game.
50. Well, I know some of these high school kids, a lot of these ones out here playing.
Yeah.
You see Creston Poor, Josiah Schmidt, Caleb Strong.
Yep.
A lot of these guys, Smiley, putting in the hours on the weekends to make the tournaments here in Pratt great for everybody coming to town.
Yeah, I know Creston and the ones he's done, he's making close to $500 a weekend just umpiring baseball.
1-1 count from Timish on the way. Hard hit ball in the gap. Schmidt able to take it. The throw in time, no. Another deep ball in the gap. Schmidt able to get a glove on it, but pulled him so far to his right.
Number 34, Brian Fairchild.
A 2-out single picked up from Campbell, and that'll bring Fairchild to the plate. Timish having to work now with that runner down on first base. Take a look over. Just needs 1 out to get out of this one. Pitch coming home right back up the middle, nearly caught by Timish, but gets through the middle of the infield. And another 2-out single puts runners on first and second for the Eagles. Trying to threaten here the tying run on first base in Fairchild as Malachi Graber will come to the plate. Graber stepping in 0 for 2 on the day, a fly out and a strikeout. Throw back and nearly had him, but through the glove of Schmidt. Strong in center field to back that one up. Campbell not able to go anywhere. Pitch coming home, a hard hit ball. Smiley can't get the glove on it at second base, and they're going to send Campbell home from second in there safely. And the Eagles pick up 1 on a 2-out rally that has been put together and stays alive after the base hit from Graber.
Now batting number 11, Jace Cicino.
Smiley had a chance on that one. It was a tough one, but took him to his right, low at the turf. Now Graber down at first, Fairchild at second as Jace Cecina steps to the plate. Still 2 outs. Greenbacks just need 1 here. Timish with a strike on the outside half of the plate.
Yeah, pitch count wise, Max is really efficient, and this is one of those games where he should be able to go the distance. The thing that you question is, you know, this is the 3rd time through the lineup, so you know you're getting to the bottom, and so yeah.
Every rotation through that lineup, you just know they're going to see something more, something extra to help them at the plate. Timish with a strong start to this inning, 2 quick outs. Now looking for the 3rd. 1-1 count, coming home with it. Poor again, keeping that one in front of him. Does a good job, keeps Fairchild down at second base.
Yeah, and Kingman's not a slouch as a team. You know, they come in with a winning record and some pretty good wins that they've had this year. So
had a good split with Cheney, their most recent doubleheader. Timish coming home with that one, just misses. Caught it on the outside corner. That delayed strike fooling me every time. Takes the count 2-2.
It fooled you because up here it looked like a ball outside.
Timish looking for a big strike here to get himself out of it. 2-2 the count. And got it swinging on that one. Good out from Max Timish. Gets the Greenbacks out of it. The Eagles put up 1. The Greenbacks will take a 5-4 lead as we head to the bottom of the 6th when we come back here on Thunder Country.
Mead Lumber in Pratt is looking better than ever. Stop by and see our brand new renovations with the same friendly faces you know and trust. Whether you're tackling a big project or just need supplies for the weekend, Mead Lumber has you covered with quality products and expert service. We're proud to be a part of this community and even more proud to support the hardworking athletes of Pratt High School. Mead Lumber, building relationships, building Pratt.
At your local BTI, we not only stock all the John Deere certified parts you need, but we also carry a wide range of Milwaukee and Steel items. Browse our stores and discover Yeti products, grills and accessories, and a great selection of John Deere licensed toys and apparel. Experience the BTI difference at any of our 6 locations across Kansas in Buckland, Great Bend, Greensburg, Hoxie, Ness City, and Pratt. BTI, our family in partnership with your family.
Welcome back to Smoky Ford Field, a 5-4 ball game. Greenbacks on top by 1. It was a 2-run lead heading into the top of the 6th, and the Eagles able to put 1 up, but left 2 stranded before the 6th strikeout of the afternoon came from Max Timish. And so the Greenbacks with a 1-run lead enter the bottom half of the 6th inning with the top of their lineup to lead things off. Caleb Strong will come to the plate. Laid down a beautiful bunt, his last at bat. After being unsuccessful swinging the bat his first 2 times through, just found a way to use his speed and get on, move some runners around with it as well. Now a chance to lead this inning off for the Greenbacks. Turning on that first pitch, sends it to Cecina at second base and nearly legs it out, but does not. First out of the inning, Cecina to Gehring.
Yeah, you want to see this part of the lineup do something here. I mean, these guys have – Josiah's gotten out a couple times, got hit by the pitch, which let the run come in. You know, Crescen's got a hit. Caleb had the bunt, but not a lot of run producing coming from the top of the lineup this game, which thankfully the middle to the bottom of the lineup has been producing runs. So.
Yep, they've been picked up from the other half of that lineup. Schmidt takes first pitch, strike 1. Grayson Smith on the mound for the Eagles after coming in to relieve. And a hard hit ball from Schmidt, shortstop, trying to make the play. Routine for Gaddis at short for the 2nd out of the inning. We're seeing the top half put the bat on the ball, just can't find a hole or a gap to get it into the outfield, and pretty routine plays for this Eagle defense. It'll come down to Creston Poor to try to start another 2-out rally. 1 for 3 on the day. He's put the bat on the ball every at bat, though. Takes first pitch. Strike one. The 0-1 pitch, that one into center field. Campbell tracking to his left and able to make the play for the 3rd out of the inning. So once again, the top half of the lineup going 1, 2, 3. And the Greenbacks will take a 1-run lead as we head to the top of the 7th as the Eagles are running out of innings, but they've got 1 left when we come back here on Thunder Country.
For your fine dining experience, be sure to stop at Club DS in downtown Pratt, Western Kansas's premier steakhouse for over 50 years. They'll serve you the best with their friendly, attentive staff and home-cooked meal you desire. Also offering a full range of entertainment with live music and karaoke weekend nights. So come for food and stay for fun at Club DS in downtown Pratt. Open 7 nights a week.
This is Chris with Car Auction Real Estate. We've been proudly moving assets since 1965, with locations in Pratt and Larned servicing the surrounding counties.
Jamie here with Car Auction and Real Estate. While our marketing strategies clearly stand out, we stand strong on our principles of integrity, transparency, and reputation in our industry.
Whether it be buying, selling, auction, or appraisal needs, look us up online at carauction.com.
Good luck and go Greenbacks.
Welcome back to Smoky Ford Field as we enter the top of the 7th inning. Greenbacks 3 outs away from winning this ball game, but it is by no means over. It's a 5-4 ball game. Greenbacks on top by 1, and Max Timish trying to go the distance as he comes back out for the 7th inning. He'll be leading off against Hayden Gehring, the 8-hole hitter for this Eagle lineup. Gehring 1 for 2 on the day, a double, his lone hit. He'll get this Eagle lineup started.
Yeah, this is where Max just needs to go after these first 2 guys. You got 8, 9, go after them, get those 2 outs, and that gives you a little bit of cushion there for the top of the lineup.
And Gehring swinging on the first pitch into left field. Gatlin able to make the play. Greenbacks now 2 outs away. Gatlin seen some action out there today. Made good work of every ball that's came his way.
He's done a great job today.
Donald Romey will come to the plate now with 1 out here in the top of the 7th. His Eagles down by 1. Swinging on that first pitch again to Schmidt at shortstop. Schmidt the throw over for the 2nd out.
Yeah, and you know the outfield is that was one of the questions marked this year, right? You had Caleb coming back, but you've had really strong outfielders from Owen Schmidt to Kyler Kraft to Jaden Meese, over the last few years, and this year was one where the question was, hey, who are we going to get to step up and do it? And, Luke's done a great job out there in left. Gavin Giggy's done a good job in right this year, so those guys have stepped up and helped at least solidify a little of that.
With 2 outs now, Greenbacks 1 out away. Grayson Smith that leads this Eagle lineup off, steps to the plate. Takes first pitch for strike 1. Tim is trying to throw a complete game win here. The 0-1 pitch, good breaking ball from Timish. Broke right at the feet of Smith, and now Timish 1 strike away. Oh, 2 count. Fastball right back to Timish. He's going to be able to finish this one off. The underhand to Avila. And the Greenbacks come away with a good win, 5-4 here in game 1 of our double header.
That
was a good win by the Greenbacks, and Timish with a great game going all 7 innings, settled himself down after giving up 3 in the top half of the 3rd. And the Greenbacks come out of game 1 of this doubleheader with a 5-4 win. Timish would go all 7 innings, only give up 4 hits, 4 runs. walked 2 and 6 strikeouts. And so a good day here at Smoky Ford Field for the Greenbacks as they'll take a break between games. It'll be senior night where they'll recognize athletes from baseball. Softball was just recognized across the way. Lady Greenbacks with a 6-2 win. We'll go a little more in-depth in stats when we come back for game 2. As Chad, you've got to get down for senior night recognition. Before you do, Smiley Hard Hat player of the game. Any thoughts on that one before I hand that one out? Timish going all 7, impressive. Avila at the plate, impressive. Any other performances that you feel like make their way into that conversation?
Honestly, I think it's down to those two guys. Luke Gatlin, left field.
Yes,
he would be the third one I would throw in. But for me, my vote would be Max Timish. You threw 80 pitches. You had 1 bad inning. Where you walk some guys, but you got us a complete game right there. Did a great job on the mound.
Nothing says putting in the work and doing the hard work like throwing 7 innings to pick up the win. So Max Timish, our Smiley Concrete Hard Hat winner of Game 1. We'll be back for Game 2 when we return. We'll send it back to the station on the radio side of things. On the YouTube side, we'll keep everything up and running. Try to bring you some of the senior night if you're trying to tune in. But we will be back on air here in about 20 to 25 minutes. It may take a little longer of a break with these senior night festivities in between the 2 ball games. So plenty of time to get down to the ballpark if you haven't gotten your way here yet. A beautiful evening here on this Monday evening. And we'll be back with Game 2 action when we return. I've been Cody Eastis alongside Chad Poor. When we come back, it'll be Game 2 here from Smoky Ford Field. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on Thunder Country.
Escape into your ultimate outdoor getaway with the help of Uni Landscapes, your local full-service landscape design and construction company specializing in landscapes, hardscapes, patios, sprinkler systems, water features, and snow removal services. They create your dream space by incorporating design elements unique to you and your family. Uni Landscapes serves Pratt and the surrounding area and is open Monday through Friday. Call 620-672-3301 to transform your outdoor space today.
What's up, Pratt? Are you ready for some fun this summer? We invite you to come play in Pratt with baseball tournaments, a community pool, a challenging disc golf course, beautiful parks, great shopping, exciting events, and affordable lodging. There's something for everyone in Pratt. Follow Visit Pratt on all social media outlets for weekly updates on all the reasons that you should visit Pratt this summer.
Morrell, and Matt Seidel. Arlie has participated in track all 4 years, lettering all 4 years. He is a 2-time 4x4 state champion. He placed 5th at state in the high jump and was a 3-time league champion. Arlie Morrell. Caleb Robbins. Caleb is the son of Rachel Robbins. Caleb has participated in boys golf for 2 years and track for 2 years, lettering his senior year. Caleb Robbins. Gavin Root. Gavin is the son of Brittany Root, Ryan Ford, and Zach Root. Gavin has participated in track 4 years, lettering all 4 years. He placed 5th at state in the 300 hurdles his sophomore year. He was 5th at state in the 300 hurdles, 3rd in the 110 hurdles, and CKL 110 hurdle record holder his junior year. Gavin Root. Keegan Smith. Keegan is the son of Mandy Smith. Keegan participated 1 year in baseball and 2 years in track, lettering 1 year. Thompson. Tiger is the son of Miriam and Tate Thompson. Tiger has participated in tennis for 2 years, lettering both years, and track for 2 years, lettering 2 years. Tiger Thompson. Please give another round of applause for our 2026 senior boys track members and their parents.
Welcome back for Game 2 action of this doubleheader Monday here at Smoky Ford Field. Greenbacks coming away with a big Game 1 win against Kingman to start the day off, and now we'll be set to take on Game 2 on a beautiful Monday evening. 82 degrees, a little overcast now. Started this day, it was a little bit warmer out. Thought some weather might be moving in, but has not developed yet, so all systems go here for Game 2. And it's a pretty one here at the park at the Green Sports Complex. Greenbacks came away with a 5-4 win in Game 1 to start what is hopefully a sweep here at their home field. Lady Greenbacks took care of action as well. 6-2 for the softball team over at Pinkel Field. Second game for them already underway. But that 5-4 win for the Greenbacks, it came on the back of Max Timish through all 7 innings in Game 1 for the Greenbacks. Gave up 4 hits on those 4 runs, only walked 2, 6 strikeouts for Timish, so a good day. And anytime you can get 7 innings out of your starting pitcher, that is what you want if you're Coach Hill. And Game 2, they'll be asking Creston Poor to do that as he'll be on the mound for Game 2 action. We round out the rest of that infield. It'll be Avila behind home plate, Timish at first, Smiley at second, Schmidt down at shortstop, and Wilson at third base. In the outfield, Gatlin in left field, Strong in center field, and Gavin Giggy in right field is your outfield for the Greenbacks. And to lead things off for the Eagles, it'll be Levi Gaddis. Down in the count here, 0-2. Fouls that one back.
He reached for that outside curveball and was able just to get a piece of it.
And that one swung on into center field. It'll be right field, and Giggy making the play for the first out of the inning.
Little shakeup in the lineup there for Kingman just a little bit.
They moved quite a bit of people around. And when you look up and down that lineup, it'll be Grayson Smith now coming up as the number 2 batter. Some names in that lineup batting in some different positions that we didn't see in Game 1. So with 1 out now here in the opening inning of Game 2. Grayson Smith at the plate. And Poor on the mound for the Greenbacks in Game 2 action.
Man, I'll tell you what, this has been a great night for baseball, though.
Oh, it is a beautiful day here at the park. Just continues to get even better. That one on the ground to first base. Timish is going to lob it to Poor on the cover for the second out of the inning. Greenbacks taking care of business here early on. The ground out. Timish handling that one.
That's always those ones where it's kind of like you decide, like, hey, can you get there yourself and just do it? The tossing works good, but I think the tossing is always risky.
It just puts an element of there's something else in that chain reaction, or that can go wrong. Timish might have had time to go ahead and take that one himself, but
great
elected
toss
for the toss. And now with 2 outs here in the top of the inning, Poor facing Campbell with a 1-1 count after that strike finds its way in there.
I was being yelled at out down there.
That pitch in there for strike 2. What was the conversation outside the booth in between the games?
I was about the game or about the anything?
Well, I didn't sure you mentioned getting yelled at.
Oh, yeah. No, that was just
game related.
Apparently, I wasn't down there quick enough. I was holding up senior night.
A lot of seniors there to be honored in between games.
I thought baseball was going last, but apparently we went first, so.
Well, we should have got you down there quicker. Had to hand out that Smiley Concrete hard hat player of the game as that one's popped up. Avila tried to track it back to the net. Can't get there in time. Campbell has life as he'll step back in.
Yeah, I don't think it was us. I think I got caught up talking down there to Jeff Malone, so we survived.
Count will be 2-2. Everybody going to reset.
Really like to see these guys get their bats rolling this game, the Greenbacks, and let's get some runs up on the board, make some cushion here, and
And
Nice
got him
pitch.
looking for the third out of the inning. Poor gets himself out, and the Greenbacks go 1-2-3. We'll head to the bottom of the first, and we will get those bats out when we come back.
Gray Chevrolet in Pratt is excited to announce supplier pricing for everyone on new Chevy 1500 half-ton trucks. That means savings up to $8,000. That's right, up to $8,000 off a brand new Silverado. Looking for pre-owned? Check out Doug Ray's huge selection of used cars, trucks, and SUVs with market-based pricing on every vehicle. So you know you're getting the best deal the first time and every time. Doug Ray Chevrolet is your full-line dealership with parts, service, body shop, and more. Doug Ray Chevrolet in Pratt, where big savings meet hometown service.
When it comes to your health, trust Grace Clinic and Urgent Care in Pratt, conveniently located at 920 East 1st Street. Grace Clinic proudly serves Pratt and the surrounding area. Family nurse practitioner McKaylee Kirby provides primary care, urgent care, and sports physicals, and is accepting new patients and walk-ins. Open Monday through Friday, except Tuesdays, from 8:30 to 6, and Saturdays, 9 to noon. Call 620-388-3086 today. That's Grace Clinic and Urgent Care, caring for your family close to home.
Welcome back to Smoky Ford Field, Game 2 action of our doubleheader. Greenbacks trying to pick up the sweep here today against the Kingman Eagles. After holding them scoreless in the top half, it'll be the Greenbacks set to lead things off, and they'll have to do it against Hayden Gehring on the mound for Game 2 as we take a look at the rest of that starting lineup. Brought to you by Timish Electric. Romy behind home plate. Y at first base, Gaddis at second, Smith at shortstop, and Graber at third base. In the outfield, Brannon in left field, Campbell in center, and Fairchild in right field for the Eagles. And to lead things off for the Greenbacks, it will be Caleb Strong. Love to see his bat get going here in Game 2.
That was some of the conversation down between the games. You know, I talked about his dad and Josiah's dad, and I think the sentiment from them is, you know, maybe we could drive some baseballs and get some hits from these guys at the top of the lineup.
That's what you'd hope to see to start this game back off. Every time this is a Pratt Greenback Eagles showdown, you always talk about the rivalry that is just old as time. And when I can't talk about the rivalries and not mention the Nenaskaw Cup Championship this weekend that the members at Park Hills brought home the trophy again.
I did see that.
Two Pratt back-to-back winners for the Park Hills members in that
nice
heated Nenaskaw Cup battle. So I know they'll appreciate the shout-out when it comes to what they were able to accomplish over the weekend.
How does that work? How do they
It's a Ryder Cup format, pretty similar to how you'd see the Ryder Cup played. And Park Hills coming out on top for the second year in a row. As we get back to action here, Strong taking first pitch low for ball one.
So you rotate year to year on where it's played, here 1 year, there next. Okay. Awesome.
1-0 count on the way. Strong gets the bat on that one deep into center field. Backing up is Campbell and drifts underneath it for the first out of the inning. Boy, good contact from Strong. Just needs to line it out a little more underneath the ball.
Yeah, if they could just, I mean, I'm sure they've taken some geometry classes. If they could figure out that angle between the ground ball and the high fly ball and go right between it.
It's somewhere in the middle. Boy, they've been right on both of those all day today. And now Josiah Schmidt will come to the plate here with one out. This is where you'd like to see that change from Game 1, is that scoreless first couple innings for the Greenbacks. If you can do something different here in Game 2 to put some runs on the board, it takes so much pressure off of you coming back out on defense.
And it gets so much energy, too. When you can put some runs up there early and get a lead early, then everything just starts rolling a lot better.
Schmidt takes first pitch for a strike. The 0-1 pitch from Gehring. Breaking ball. It's in there, too. A big hanging breaking ball. Haven't seen that one yet from him. Now Schmidt will have to protect, down 0-2 with one out. The 0-2 pitch does a good job going out and getting that one, and Gaddis can't handle it at second base, so Schmidt finds himself on with one out here in the bottom of the first.
They were kind of underestimating Josiah there. You know, he's been pulling a lot, but he's definitely a guy that can go to all sides of the field. We've seen that this year, and he did that right there, went with that outside pitch and was able to put it into right field on the ground and get him a hit.
Him, along with so many of these other Greenbacks, spend so much time in the batting cages that they can put the ball where they want to when they can get the bat on it. And so now Poor steps in with a runner down at first base, and Schmidt has to get back.
Both of these two going to be playing for Kingman coach Toby Muntz over the summer with his Kingman Islanders team. So
more of that familiarity of playing with these kids outside of the high school season. The 0-1 pitch, poor swings on that one.
Yeah, you know, and he's building that team. And, you know, I mean, at the end of the day, I know he'd love for that team to win and, you know, take place in their summer collegiate league. But he's building that team and doing a lot with, you know, grabbing some kids from Kingman and some kids from Pratt that are just getting out of high school and going to play college, and wants it to be an avenue for them to get experience and be more successful in college.
0-1 pitch gets by Romy, and Schmidt will take second base easily. Now put into a position that he can come home on a base hit into the outfield. Question is, can the Greenbacks get the bat on the ball to make that happen? Check back to Schmidt, now coming home with it. Poor good cut back into the net.
I feel like he heard you say that and was like, I'll just foul one back up there and see if it can get through.
I don't know that I've seen a ball get through here at Arnett, at Smoky Ford Field. I have over at Pinkel Field. In fact, I had to replace the window of the press box just only a couple weeks ago from a loose foul ball. A 1-2 count to Pour on the way. In the turf again. Schmidt thought about it. He'll head back. Not enough time, and does not want to make an out on the base path here in the opening inning. Two-two pitch on the way. Well struck ball from Pour into center field. Campbell going back for it. Has room. Schmidt going to tag from second base. He'll slide in easily. The deep fly ball from Pour advances Schmidt. One more base. Boy, similar to Strong, a well-hit ball. Campbell, a good job out there in center field to track it down.
Yeah, and great job by Josiah right there. A lot of players, especially some younger ones, you know, they're not going to tag and try to go on that. And great job by Josiah seeing that it was a little bit deeper than you know what most guys can make the throw, and put pressure on the outfielder to make it, and they weren't able to do it. So good job to him to get over to third.
Madden Wilson will come to the plate now, try to bring Josiah home from third base. Takes first pitch strike on the outside corner.
I'm kind of concerned Madden don't have his batting glove straps loose. They're actually tied up this time, like he's got them Velcroed. So
nearly got an elbow up in the air to take that one on the elbow. Does not shy away from a ball one bit. And the 1-1 pitch, swinging on that high fastball for strike two. The 1-2 count on the way from Gehring. Outside, Romy able to go out and get it. Schmidt still down there at third base, looking for anything to bring him home. Pass ball, ball on the ground. The 2-2 pitch, low in the turf. Count now full. Gatlin waits on deck. And that pitch high and away. Wilson, a good disciplined at-bat, draws the walk.
He's just got such a good eye, Madden does. I mean, he's got a great eye at the plate, and, you know, not only getting hit by pitches, but, I mean, he draws a lot of walks. Very selective at what he swings at.
Now puts runners on the corners for Gatlin. 2 outs here in the bottom half of the first inning. Greenbacks trying to strike first in this game. Picked up a win in game 1, 5-4. Never much of a cushion in that game, trying to provide one here. Gatlin takes, no throw down. Schmidt back, didn't bite on the pump fake.
Good opportunity right here for Gatlin. Just punch something in the outfield here and get it down and get you a couple RBIs.
Gatlin 1 for 2 in game 1.
I feel like Kingman's coaches are already on the home plate umpire. I was seeing him telling him that pitch was up.
Gatlin swinging on that one, fouls it back into the net. The 1-1 count on the way. Again, high fastball. Gehring missing on that one.
Now, did you guys used to be in the same league with Kingman at one point in time, weren't you?
Way back in the day, I believe with the MSAA league back in the late mid-90s, early 90s, into the 2000s a little bit. Things got all shooken around a little bit, but always a rivalry. When you look back through the history books of football and things like that, when you talk about teams that you've had the most games played against, common opponent, Kingman right up there at the top of the list. 2-2 count to Gatlin. Outside pitch, takes it for ball 3. Really making Gehring work out there. Gatlin a chance to put himself on that vacant first base with 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Swings on that one into left field. It'll score one if it gets down, but a great play made by Brannon out there in left to save 1, if not 2 runs from coming home for the Greenbacks. Not able to score any. We'll head to the top of the second. Scoreless here from Smoky Ford Field.
On the basketball court, a good offense is the best defense. You can count on me, Jamie Roach, your Farm Bureau agent, to be your family's point guard and defend you against whatever life throws your way. I am there to handle all your auto, home, life, and business insurance needs. Don't wait for the worst to happen when it comes to your insurance. Talk to me, Jamie Roach, today and see how I can help protect what matters most.
Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
Clear, comfortable vision is one of life's greatest blessings. At Maydew Tebow Optometry, Doctors Troy Maydew, Seth Tebow, and Andrew Peaster are committed to helping you maintain healthy eyes and clear vision. Prevention and early intervention are the keys to your eyes, providing that clear and comfortable vision your entire life. Regular comprehensive eye examinations are essential in identifying conditions that can damage your sight. Call us at Maydew Tebow Optometry for an appointment today or visit us at maydewtebow.com.
Welcome back, Smoky Ford Field. Scoreless after 1 inning of play. And due up for the Eagles, it'll be Hayden Gehring to start this inning off. Greenbacks had some opportunities, left 2 stranded in the bottom half. A well-hit ball from Gatlin out to left field, but a nice catch out in left from Joey Brannon to get the Eagles out of a jam and prevent a couple runs from coming home and scoring. And now it'll be Hayden Gehring, who's on the mound for the Eagles this game, a chance to get something going here, start off the second.
Nice thing about that, at bat for the Greenbacks is it's
that ball hit into right field, a leadoff single for Gehring.
You like to see that, you got through 5 guys and got some guys on base and had a chance to score with the top of your lineup, which we didn't see last game. So
with the runner on first, the leadoff runner in Gehring, Brian Fairchild now steps to the plate for the Eagles.
Go, Brian.
Poor checking with the dugout. With that runner on first now. Hard hit ball in the left field, gets down for a single, moves the runners over. Back-to-back hits for the Eagles. Puts runners on first and second base. So Macbeth will come to the plate now.
Guess we're not going to have a no-hitter tonight.
No, might as well get it out of the way early.
Let's go. Drive one here.
Gehring down at second base, Fairchild at first, and Grady Macbeth comes to the plate. Going to step out and reset. Poor taking a look down there at second base. Comes home with it, misses high for ball 1. One 1-0 pitch, trying that outside corner, just misses. Three straight balls from Poor. Has Macbeth looking at a 3-0 count. Pitch coming home. 4 straight pitches, puts Macbeth down at first base, draws the walk, and loads the bases with no outs here in the top of the 2nd inning, and it'll bring Brennan Van Wy to the plate.
Yeah, not a good job right there with that bat from Creston there. Just 4 straight balls, not even close to the zone there.
See if he can settle in here and attack Van Wy. Comes back with the pitch on the outside, just misses. Poor trying to find the zone. Coach Thompson wanting to go out and have a conversation with him to help him find said zone. So bases loaded opportunity here for the Eagles. Take a look at who is where, and you've got Gehring on third base, Fairchild at second base, Macbeth at first base, Brennan Van Wy at the plate. Didn't see any plate appearances from Van Wy in game 1, so this will be his first time to swing the bat here today. And an opportunity for him to put the Eagles on top, strike first in this ball game.
Yeah, the piece here that'll be interesting to watch is with you've got your freshman catcher back there, and so, something hit, to the first baseman or right back to the pitcher. Is he ready and prepared for? Hey, I'm playing first base here at home, and I need to catch this and get a force out at home, and then turn right around and get a second out at first base, and whether that's going through his mind right now.
Yeah, that might have been a lot of that conversation from Coach Thompson too, was just to make sure and emphasize the situation that you're in for that young catcher behind home plate. So now Thompson has left the mound. Poor comes back, settled down, throws a strike, evens the count up at 1-1.
Go, Brennan. Drive one here.
1-1 pitch on the way, misses inside. Takes the count 2-1. The 2-1 pitch turned on. Chopper to Schmidt at short, but it is a low, high chopper, and the Greenbacks can't do anything with it. Just a perfectly hit ball if you're the Eagles that took 2 big hops and never gave Schmidt any time to get to it. So it scores 1 and leaves the bases loaded.
Yeah, that's a tough play right there. Nothing you can do. Really the only option there is if, Madden kind of went that way. If Madden would have got back over to third, Josiah may have been able to go straight to third, but I don't know that they still would have got the guy. It's just in a tough spot.
At the plate now. Brennan sends one back up the middle. 1 run comes home. Everybody holds after that. And the Eagles continue to put it on here. Now on top 2-0 after that hit right back up the middle. Scores another one. Malachi Graber, the 9-hole hitter. So it's his bottom half of the lineup that's doing the damage on the Greenbacks this inning.
And it's not what you want to see, obviously, but, at the end of the day, like you've got the 1 walk, which hurts you. That's the guy at third right now, which you don't need to have. But outside of that, the rest of these are just hits, man. We're not making errors. We're not booting balls. They're just getting hits in the right spot, and that's baseball.
That pitch swung on. Count 0-1 to Graber. The 0-1 pitch came back with the breaking ball. Just misses breaking and catching that outside part. Evens it up at 1-1. 1-1 pitch, swung on, fouled out of play.
Definitely feels like a little bit tighter zone this game than last game.
Yeah, I don't feel like they're getting some of those corners we saw Timish get. Was really hitting that with his fastball. Comes back inside. Avila keeps it in front of him, does a good job.
I don't think the umpire's giving him that. That wasn't hit by a pitch.
So Graber thought he was hit by that pitch, threw the bat and headed down to first base, but umpire says not so fast. Coach Muntz wants a second opinion from the field umpire. Everybody confirms. Count will go 2-2.
Hey, drive on here, Phil.
2-2 pitch. Just missed outside again. Big 3-2 pitch. And the walk will drive a run in. Poor will walk the run in. Graber heads down to first base. And the Eagles get back to the top of their lineup as Gaddis walks to the plate.
Get on top of the ball here.
That was a good first pitch from Poor. Breaking ball in there for strike one.
Needed a good little
double play
ground
ball.
yeah.
Double play ball on the ground. Still no outs here in the top of the second. The Eagles have already put up 3 to lead it 3-0. And another good breaking ball in there for strike two. Now Gaddis going to have to swing the bat down in the count 0-2. The 0-2 count. Fastball. Schmidt dives for it in the hole. Can't get it. And another run will come home and score. Inches away from the glove of Schmidt. And the Eagles keep the rally alive, and the Greenbacks still looking for their first out of the inning. And the bases remain loaded for Grayson Smith.
Yeah, these guys have Creston's number right now. I mean, they're just right on him.
Just really seeing the ball.
You know, and honestly, they're seeing it well.
Poor still looking for his first out here. Every ball they've hit, it's just been a gap hit. Defense hasn't had a chance to make a play. There's a breaking ball in there for strike one. Just the opposite of what we saw game one. Timish got so much help from that defense because they were able to get to the ball. They were balls hit in the positions, and there's another one out to left field right through the gap. No chance for a Greenback to make a play, and the small ball continues to add up for the Eagles here as they just drive run after run after run in by way of singles. A 5-0 ball game now as Jackson Campbell will come to the plate.
Yeah, and the downfall and the issue with this is the way we've been scoring runs has not been.
Only scored 5 in all of the first game.
Yep.
So to be down right now, 5-0, runs did not come easily in game one. Trying to get Campbell to break on the breaking ball. Didn't bite on it, a 1-0 count. A 1-0 pitch into right field. Smiley tracking it, and the first out comes. No tag up from third base. Smiley keeps him held there. And so the Greenbacks finally record their first out. Everybody stays put. And that'll bring Hayden Gehring to the plate.
Hey, get the ball hard here, Hayden.
Good first pitch from Poor. Had Gehring guessing on it, kind of a half a check swing that went all the way. For strike one, 0-1 the count. The 0-1 pitch comes back with that breaking ball, misses low. Fastball up high, just misses. Two 2-1 count. Got him swinging on the inside pitch. Evens things up at 2-2. Still would love to have that double play ball if you're the infield for this Greenback defense.
Definitely.
Big 2-2 pitch on the way. Outside corner, got him. Good pitch
Yeah,
from Poor for the second out of the inning.
I'm glad we got that pitch on that one, but we haven't. And I'm not saying we haven't. I mean, globally, that pitch hadn't been called this game. So
we'll see if that opens anything up with that being called. 2 outs now here in the top of the second inning. Eagles have put up 5. Bases loaded. Greenback's trying to get out of it. Ball on the ground. Wilson takes it, and the easy play.
Boom.
Steps on third base to get out of the inning, but damage was done by the Eagles. Put up 5, and they lead at 5-0 now as we head to the bottom of the second when we return.
This is Terry from Gatlin Clark's Pharmacy. On display in our pharmacy is a nice assortment of over-the-counter items and a wide array of medical supplies, which includes knee scooters, walkers, canes, and bathroom items. We bill Medicare for respiratory supplies and immunizations. Our preferred pricing on prescriptions will get you through the door, and our customer service will get you to come back. Be sure to stop in today and see us on Country Club Road in Pratt.
Uh-oh, that's a sound no one wants to hear. Pratt Glass has been helping homes and business owners with everything glass for over 80 years. Whether your business suffered a break-in over the weekend or you're needing to replace old leaky windows, and they also offer automotive glass repairs, automotive details, screens, dragging door adjustments, residential window replacement, storefronts, and 24-hour commercial residency service. Pratt Glass, 210 South Jackson in Pratt, 620-672-6463, or see prattglass.com.
Welcome back to Smoky Ford Field. The Greenbacks have got some work to do. Gave up 5 in the top half of the second and now trail this ball game 5-0 here in game 2 of this doubleheader against the Eagles of Kingman. And to lead things off, it'll be Max Timish for the Greenbacks. See if they can replicate an inning that they just saw from the Eagles. Going to take some base runners to get it started, and it'll be Max Timish with that first opportunity.
Yeah, the big thing you do is you tell you guys, look, we've got 6 more at-bats here, and we're down 5. Like, we don't have to, we don't have to get them all back at once.
Yep. Don't have to play hero ball, just need base runners any way possible. Good cut from Timish on the first pitch. Fouls it back for strike 1.
So hopefully this middle to bottom half right here can do what they did last game as well and keep that rolling, get some guys on, get some runs in.
Yeah, they had a great game 1. This portion of the lineup really drove in the majority of those 5 runs. Timish going to step out after time is granted. Timish 1 for 2, drew a walk in game 1. Takes that pitch high for ball 1. On 1 pitch, good cut, good pitch from Gehring.
He knows he's doing it because we've talked about it, but, Max is right on that pitch, but that front leg he's pulling out, and so it's already pulling his bat away from everything he's trying to do right there.
And now has to protect with a 1-2 count here. Breaking ball just misses outside for ball 2. Two count on the way. Fastball inside. Timish stays alive. Fouls it back into the net. Two pitch on the way. Breaking ball knew it was coming and had to protect. Good job just to get a piece of bat on the ball there for Timish. Every pitch you stay alive gives you a chance to put something in play.
Yeah, great job by Max right there fighting. Keep fighting until you can get another pitch.
Still looking at a 2-2 count. Inside, got him swinging. Strikeout for Gehring. His first strikeout of the day. First out of the bottom half of this second inning. With one out now, Vince Vanderwyver will come to the plate for the Greenbacks. Vanderwyver, one of the couple young freshmen on this team for Coach Hill. Avila also, we've seen him play first base today and behind the plate here in game 2. And Vanderwyver swinging on first pitch for a strike. The 0-1 pitch, puts it in play down to the second base. Gaddis, though, able to get to his left and make the play for the second out of the inning. The Greenbacks just cannot find a gap, continue to put it right where defenders are.
That's the crazy thing about baseball, man. Sometimes the hits all just fall where they need to, and sometimes they don't.
Here's that other freshman we talked about, Emmanuel Avila, coming to the plate with 2 outs, trying to get something going here for the Greenback offense. He had a good day at the plate in game 1. Takes first pitch there.
He's had some good hits.
1.
The last few games, he's had some good contact, good
3
hits.
RBIs in game 1, 3 for 3 at the plate. The best Greenback at the plate in game 1. Gonna have a 1-1 count after swinging on that one. Chops that one back into the net. One-two pitch on the way. Got him swinging. Romy gonna clean it up behind the plate. Really has to dig it, and safe from Avila at first base. Romy had trouble getting that ball off the turf. And the hustle play from the freshman gives the Greenbacks a base runner.
Yeah, great job by Avila, just taking off right there when he could. And you know, those are the ones that hurt you the most as the defense, and you love the most as the offense, as you get that strikeout, but you get over there and can still get on base.
Now Caden Smiley, the 9-hole hitter for the Greenbacks, will come to the plate with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second inning. Avila down at first base. Herring taking a look back, a throw over. Nothing to worry about. Back in time. Coming home with the pitch. A hard hit ball. It'll get into center field. Gets by the glove of Smith at shortstop. And the Greenbacks, 2 outs trying to put something together here. Coming from the bottom half of the lineup as Caden Smiley's single puts runners on first and second base. And Caleb Strong will come to the plate.
Yeah, they were ready too. You saw the center fielder there. He was coming up ready to try and get that force out at second base, and luckily he kind of dropped it and allowed Matthew James to get in there.
Strong swinging on the first pitch, fouls that one out of play. I believe at some point in there, Matthew James came in to courtesy run for Avila. Strong not biting on that outside pitch, takes it for ball 1. 1-1 the count, 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. Greenbacks trail by 5, but have runners on first and second base with Strong, their leadoff hitter, at the plate. High fastball misses for ball 2.
Yeah, this is that time for this upper part of the lineup to step up and do some stuff right here.
Again, Strong taking the pitch, this time low and away. Looking at a 3-1 count. Knowing a walk puts him on base with Josiah Schmidt in the on-deck circle.
There's only one pitcher swinging out here if you're swinging at all.
And Strong wanted a check swing, does not go. He'll head down to first base. Puts James at third base, and Josiah Schmidt will come to the plate. Great opportunity here for the Greenbacks. right where they want to be. You couldn't draw it up any better if you're Coach
No,
Hill. And
this
the
is-
scenario you wanted, who you have at the plate here. And it's threatening enough that Muntz is going to come out and have a conversation at the mound with his pitcher.
Yeah, great spot for the Greenbacks right here. I mean, 2 outs, part of it kind of sucks a little bit, but ultimately the way the inning started and where you're at right now, this is where you want to be.
Yeah, you can't choose how you get the bases
Nope.
loaded. You just got to take advantage of it when you do.
Absolutely.
And the Greenbacks with a great opportunity here. The question is, can Josiah Schmidt take advantage of it?
Yeah, and again, it doesn't got to be like we said earlier. You're not trying to get it all back at once, and so we don't got to hit.
No,
the
we
big-
just saw
big
the
deep
Eagles
bomb.
do it the
Just-
last
yeah.
inning. It just took single after single
Yep.
after single to cross one run at a time, and that's how they put up those 5 runs, and the Greenbacks have a chance to start something here. Schmidt will step in the box after that mound visit.
It's a good spot there, right to the right side and right kind of back up the middle there, so they've leaving him a couple of good gaps. They're playing him to pull it a lot.
First pitch misses high. James, the runner, down at third base. Inside, misses for ball 2. So now with Gehring throwing 6 straight balls, how patient do you be if you're Josiah Schmidt?
Yeah, there's only one pitch again you're swinging at.
And the 2-0 pitch, that was not it,
Nope.
but it's in there for a strike. That's a good take.
And Josiah's a good enough hitter. I mean, he can do a good job with 2 strikes on him if he has to. So even here, he's still looking for kind of that one pitch he can really drive.
2-1 count, big pitch, misses high for ball 3.
This is my favorite spot to tell guys, like, hey, crowd that plate. Like, get up in there, put some pressure on the pitcher. Let him know you're right there.
Gehring still trying to find the zone. The 3-1 pitch on the way. In there. Fills the count up. Working his way back. Now Schmidt facing a full count with bases loaded. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 2nd inning.
These guys on base need to make sure that the pitcher goes, but the minute he goes, these guys need to be moving. That way anything punched into the outfield right here should score 2 if these guys are moving the way they should be.
Big pitch. 3-2 pitch on the way. They are moving, and Schmidt takes it in the shoulder. Boy, didn't need to take it with 3 balls, but stands in anyway. It scores a run, and Schmidt heads down to first base after the hit by pitch.
That's back-to-back games that Schmidt has been hit by a pitch with bases loaded and 2 outs.
As much as you like the run scoring, boy,
Yeah.
you'd like to see him swinging
Yeah.
the bat because he's got one of the best swings on this team. And
Yeah.
now it'll fall on the shoulders of Creston Poor to try to turn those base runners into runs.
Yeah, and he just needs to punch something to the outfield here. Caleb's on second. That's going to get you 2 runs right here.
Yep, you've got the speed with Strong down at second base. Pops that
That's
one
not going
up.
to do it, though.
And first baseman in Van Wyck setting up underneath it. And the Eagles escape a jam and get out of that one. And we'll take a 5-1 lead to the top of the 3rd when we come back here on Thunder Country.
It's a fact. A custom cow mineral does not have to cost more. Actually, it might be just what you need to improve your cow herd. The friendly and helpful professionals at Extra Factors and Pratt are available to sit down and discuss your operations needs and goals. From custom protein supplements and liquid protein to bulk commodities and possible mineral formulation. Find it all at Extra Factors. Call 620-672-5616 and speak with Levi Macbeth for all your nutritional needs. Extra Factors. We put the extra into cattle nutrition.
This is Jeff
And Jared.
at Intergreen Services, proud supporter of the Pratt Greenbacks.
Around here we say one call fixes it all. From HVAC, plumbing, septic, electrical, and even water well service. We're your hometown team you can count on, just like the Greenbacks on game day.
We're proud to stand behind our athletes, our school, and our community.
So when something needs fixing at home, call Intergreen at 620-672-2338 or visit intergreenservices.com.
Intergreen Services, neighbors helping neighbors, always cheering for the Greenbacks.
Welcome back, Smoky Ford Field. Greenbacks not able to capitalize on a bases-loaded opportunity, only able to score one, but leave three stranded and trail this ball game 5-1 as we head to the top of the third inning. Leading off for the Eagles, it'll be Grady Macbeth. Poor on the mound for the Greenbacks. See how he settles down after that last bottom half of the inning.
Yeah, that's one of those you got, you know, the guy's been struggling. He's throwing balls, you know, hits Josiah, walks Caleb, hits Josiah. Like, you can't be swinging first pitch there unless that's that pitch you're going to drive, and that wasn't it.
Now trying to get back in the count here. Two 2-1 count on the way. You can tell Poor's pace just really sped up.
Yeah, he
needs to settle down out there. And there he does, gets that pitch in there for a strike to fill it up.
It's a conversation he's heard his whole life. Like, bro, like, I get it. That at bat wasn't a good at bat, and you didn't come through, but you're a pitcher now.
Boy, thought he had it there. Ball 4.
Now batting number 15.
You're a pitcher, and you got to go be a pitcher.
Be a goldfish. That's what we say on the golf course. Chad, after a bad shot from the great Ted Lasso, is you be a goldfish.
Yeah.
You be a goldfish.
Yeah, absolutely.
And now a runner on, no outs here. And at the plate, Brennan Van Wy will step out.
I think this is one of those, they told Avila to go out and talk to him so they can give the bullpen a little bit more time to warm up here. So we'll see what happens and what they decide to do here. Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're just looking.
Just buying themselves a little bit of time. And that conversation coming from PitchCom, I believe. We use the PitchCom here, not something we've talked about before, but started using that last year or the year before. So Coach Eric Thompson has a direct line of communication with his catcher throughout the whole game, has an intercom system. The catcher's wearing the earpiece, so he's calling the pitches from behind the plate, calling the defensive scheme when you've got runners on the corners, and just a much more efficient way to communicate with your defense, being able to do it directly through your catcher. As we're seeing Coach Hill come out, and it looks like a pitching change will be coming for the Greenbacks. We'll take a break. When we come back, it'll be a 5-1 ball game here in the top of the third. You're listening to Greenback Baseball here on Thunder Country.
Are you interested in building a new home or remodeling your current one? If so, give J.A. Knight & Sons a call today. This is Chase Scully with J.A. Knight & Sons, and we are the area's premier general contractor and have been serving the Pratt and surrounding area for over 50 years with superior quality and attention to detail. We specialize in high-end residential and commercial construction and have now expanded our services to include pre-engineered metal buildings. J.A. Knight & Sons is a proud supporter of Greenback Athletics and would like to help turn your next dream into reality.
Exceptional dentistry, right in your neighborhood. At Pratt Family Dental, Dr. Carson Hopkins and Dr. Stephen Coons are here to keep your smile healthy and bright. From routine cleanings to advanced care, our team has the expertise and technology to handle all your dental needs with comfort and confidence. Because at Pratt Family Dental, it's not just about teeth, it's about family, trust, and smiles that last a lifetime. Call today to schedule your appointment with Dr. Hopkins or Dr. Coons. Pratt Family Dental, where exceptional care meets friendly faces.
Mead Lumber in Pratt is looking better than ever. Stop by and see our brand new renovations with the same friendly faces you know and trust. Whether you're tackling a big project or just need supplies for the weekend, Mead Lumber has you covered with quality products and expert service. We're proud to be a part of this community and even more proud to support the hardworking athletes of Pratt High School. Mead Lumber, building relationships, building Pratt.
At your local BTI, we not only stock all the John Deere certified parts you need, but we also carry a wide range of Milwaukee and steel items. Browse our stores and discover Yeti products, grills and accessories, and a great selection of John Deere licensed toys and apparel. Experience the BTI difference at any of our 6 locations across Kansas in Buckland, Great Bend, Greensburg, Hoxie, Nest City, and Pratt. BTI, our family in partnership with your family.
Welcome back here to Smoky Ford Field. A pitching change for the Greenbacks. It'll be Juan Fernandez coming in to pitch. Comes in with a runner on first base. As we take a look at the situation Fernandez comes in with, you've got Macbeth down at first base. No outs here in the top of the third inning, and the Eagles with a 5-1 lead. That puts Poor behind home plate. Avila goes down to first base. Timish goes out to right field. Now everybody's settled in, ready to go. Good first pitch, gets Van Wy swinging. You know, 0-1 count. Comes back with the breaking ball, just misses. Left it hanging just a little bit outside.
Yeah, Juan has done it. He's going to be a great pitcher for the next, 3 years here for the Greenbacks. He's done a great job for them this year. He's just done a good job coming in anytime he has.
The 1-1 pitch put into play. Out in the shallow center field. Strong coming in, making a great play out in center field. Oh, we've got a dude. That is all there is to say about that.
We have a guy that'll cover more than his space. I'm going to say it that way.
What a play from Caleb Strong out in center field. And if you're Fernandez on the mound, you just got a little bit of a smile on your face knowing I can pitch with that guy in the outfield behind me, and that makes up for a lot of misses on the mound.
Yeah, that's the thing, man. Like Caleb came all the way over and covered what maybe shouldn't have been his, but knew it needed to be done. And that's the benefit you get with Caleb Strong is the amount of ground he can cover.
And, in that outfield, playing shallow, that one put out into the gap in left center field, but it keeps the runner at second base with as shallow as they were playing, able to get to it quickly. The one-out single puts runners on first and second for the Eagles. Macbeth down at second. Brannon, who hit that ball, down at first base. And Malachi Graber will come to the plate with one out. There's that breaking ball. This time it finds its way in there for a strike. Runner going to stay put. Poor trying to get him with the throw down. Oh, that was close. Safe at second base. Macbeth back in just enough time. And Poor wanted that one. So did Schmidt at shortstop. They saw that ball get in the turf a little bit. And Macbeth with his secondary got halfway between second and third. And Poor nearly caught him with the back pick. 1-1 count in there for a strike. Takes a count 1-2.
Yeah, this would be another good time for one of them double play balls right here.
I just haven't seen one yet.
I know.
Only double play we've seen today has come from the Eagles defense, and it got them out of a jam.
And we're also not playing double play depth here. If you look at our guys, there's Josiah kind of is because he's keeping tabs on the guy right there at second, but, Smiley's not playing double play depth, so.
Really more protecting those alleys that we've seen Kingman hit in the first couple of innings. They lead at 5-1 here, one out in the top of the third. Runners on first and second base. And a ball right back to Fernandez. Oh. Schmidt can't get it, coming around third base. They'll hold him as Macbeth. And that was the double play ball if you were in position, or had you been holding Macbeth on at second and not pulled yourself too far back into position, but just another ball.
Another one that Kingman's they're not driving the baseball into gaps and hitting it over guys' heads or anything. They're just singles where our guys aren't.
And that'll bring them back to the top of their lineup as Levi Gaddis comes to the plate 1 for 1 today with one of those singles you talked about. And waiting on that breaking ball. Wilson going to come in for the play at home. Gets the out. Poor thought about going down to first. Not time for that, but the Greenbacks get the lead runner and prevent the run coming home. Good play from Wilson at third base.
Yeah, great job by Madden right there. So this is that spot where you got to learn from where these guys are at before, right? Like we're shifting everything to the right. Luckily, we're keeping Josiah over a little bit because Grayson last time went over to the left. So he's a kid that you got to play kind of just straight up on.
Grayson Smith at the plate. That breaking ball. Fernandez really likes that breaking ball.
Yeah.
That time finds itself in there for a strike. Tried to come back with it, just misses low and inside. Battling that inside pitch. Smith sends it foul.
Yeah, this is that part you got to be careful with here because if I'm a Smith right here, I know your breaking ball's been good and you're throwing it a lot. And I know I'm in a 1-2 count and you're probably going breaking ball right here. So trying to keep him off balance and get something in that's going to work.
It's a good breaking ball, but it doesn't have a lot of the speed on it, so sometimes it can hang a bit, and that's what Fernandez has to be careful with here. 1-2 pitch comes with the fastball. Fouls it back out of play. Brandon still down there at third base. Lead runner with this bases loaded situation. Graber at second. Gaddis at first. Smith here at the plate. 2 outs, top of the third. There's that breaking ball. Missed high and away though. Phils makes it a 2-2 count. Two count. Pitch on the way from Fernandez. There was Smith waiting for it. Got a piece of it. Nothing in play though. Fouls it back.
Yeah, that's such a good pitch that he has on that curveball. I mean, he does a good job locating it. And when you really get good, you can locate it for a strike when you want and need to, and out of the zone when you want and need to, and you can really control the location of it.
2-2 pitch comes back with the fastball, and again, Smith gets a piece of the bat on it, sends it out of play. Really battling here. Two pitch on the way. There's that breaking ball, and once again, Smith doing what he needs to do to stay alive. Sends that one down the first baseline, foul. When neither pitcher or batter wanting to give an inch here. A good battle between the two of them.
Yeah, great job right here by both. You know, not getting away from the zone and still throwing stuff in there that's not just right down the middle, but still something that Smith has to swing at, and Smith doing a great job of fouling stuff off.
2-2 pitch on the way. Breaking ball just misses. Boy, the crowd wanted it.
I have no idea where that was at.
Just came in a bit high.
Had to have been.
Had to have been just a hair high coming in. It fills the count up at 3-2. A tough one to take if you're Smith, but he does. And now looking at a 3-2 pitch. Fastball into center field. Strong's really got to get back for this one and has him turned out there in center field. 1 run, 2 runs. It'll clear the bases as all 3 come home to score on a bases clearing double from Smith, who finally wins the battle between Fernandez. Just a good back and forth between these two. It was Smith who came out on top. Makes it an 8-1 ball game.
Yeah, and I think that's the challenge, right? So that ball that Caleb came and got earlier, that he had to come in, you know, a little bit behind second base and make that diving play, had him playing in a little bit more shallow because nobody's hit it deep yet. And so it was letting him cover that range on those balls that were just kind of getting beyond the infield, and that's what got us right there.
Yeah, I commented about how shallow all 3 of those outfielders looked to be playing prior to that at-bat, but they hadn't seen anything to challenge him deep up until that point. It was Smith who made him pay, clears the bases, scores 3, and now the Eagles lead at 8-1. After that RBI double, it's Jackson Campbell puts one back out to Strong in center field, and Smith will hold up at third base and put runners back on the corner for Gehring. Just another single that moves them around.
Now bag number 7, Hayden Gehring.
Gehring will come to the plate. Smith down on third base, the lead runner. You've got Poor behind the plate, a little more capable of attacking that runner on first base if you choose to do it on the steal attempt.
Yeah, you got to have it. So much of it too relies on the pitcher and how quick the pitcher can get his, like right here.
And there they're going, trying to put the Greenbacks into that position.
And they did the same thing.
Smith comes
all right,
home.
He's out before the run.
And they're going to say the run does not count. So the Greenbacks able to get the out in the base path before Smith can cross home plate and get out of a jam. Still trailing 8-1. We head to the bottom of the third when we come back here on Thunder Country.
For your fine dining experience, be sure to stop at Club D'Este in downtown Pratt, Western Kansas's premier steakhouse for over 50 years. They'll serve you the best with their friendly, attentive staff and home-cooked meal you desire. Also offering a full range of entertainment with live music and karaoke weekend nights. So come for food and stay for fun at Club D'Este in downtown Pratt. Open 7 nights a week.
This is Chris with Car Auction Real Estate. We've been proudly moving assets since 1965, with locations in Pratt and Larned servicing the surrounding counties.
Jamie here with Car Auction and Real Estate. While our marketing strategies clearly stand out, we stand strong on our principles of integrity, transparency, and reputation in our industry.
Whether it be buying, selling, auction, or appraisal needs, look us up online at carauction.com.
Good luck and go Greenbacks.
Welcome back, Smoky Ford Field. Greenbacks trailing 8-1. It's been all Eagles this ball game. They've been able to play small ball and a little bit of power ball, as we saw that last inning. An RBI clearing, bases clearing double that scored 3, put up the 3 runs we saw in that inning. And the Greenbacks have got to get the bats alive this inning, and it'll start with Madden Wilson, who will lead things off.
Yeah, and that's at risk when you're playing in right there in those situations. Is if it gets over your head, it's going to clear stuff. And, you know, you watch the Kingman guys there, and part of it is because we're not hitting the ball. We've had some guys hit a little bit deeper than they have tonight, but they're not playing as shallow as we have been playing, right? So those ones that we've hit haven't got over their heads, and ultimately they capitalized when they had the bases loaded, and we didn't.
See if Madden Wilson can get something started here at the plate. Wilson looking for his first hit of this ball game. Take a look back at the box scores from game 1. Went 1 for 2 in game 1. Takes first pitch for a ball. The 1-0 count outside, misses for ball 2.
This is what gets me right here is watching like this guy pitching feels like both of those should have been strikes. And I'm telling you, we've been sitting back here the whole game and neither one of those were strikes compared to what the zone has been. And so
that's what pitch, that one's in there for a strike.
That's what gets me with players and fans sometimes is, you know, if you're watching the game, you should be able to pick up the strike zone fairly quick in the first couple of innings.
2-1 count on the way. Gehring sends that one high for ball 3.
This particular umpire, he doesn't like the other one called it on the whites a little bit. This guy
he got the outside pitch. Both pitchers in that last game, they were given that outside width of a ball. Not in game 2 here, and Wilson takes that for ball 4, draws the leadoff walk. Now, can the Greenbacks do anything with it? That has been the question that has been asked all day, is not can you get a base runner on, it's what can you do once you get them on. And the Greenbacks have a chance to answer it now as Luke Gatlin comes to the plate. Good opportunity for the Greenbacks to get the bats out here. Gatlin with a line out his first time through.
You can tell they're playing the pole again, too, for Gatlin, right? So shortstop shifted over. Second baseman is almost to second base.
Gatlin showing bunt. Strike 1. call, didn't pull it back in time. Wilson, the base runner at first base. Gatlin this time swinging away, pulls one down the third base line, and they'll say foul ball. Boy, couldn't have missed by more than the width of a ball.
Interestingly enough, in baseball rules, so you can square and not pull your bat back, and it still be a ball as long as you didn't actually make an attempt to try and bunt the ball.
Oh boy, I'd need to see a video of that to understand what you just told me.
Yep. Yeah, if you're squared out, and most of the time when people are squared out, they're trying to bunt it, and it is there. But if you're squared out like this, and the ball's super low in the dirt, and you lift your bat up and don't try and go down and get it, and you never make an attempt to actually bunt the ball, then technically it's still a ball.
Well, you feel like that's an interpretation call, you know, like pass interference. It's written in the rule book, but when you see it, it's something different.
Yeah,
as Gatlin takes that one for the first out of the inning. Third strikeout of the ball game for Gehring. That'll bring Timish to the plate with one out now. Wilson still down there at first base, looking to get moved around. Timish had a 7-pitch at bat his first time through. It ended in a strikeout, but able to draw out Gehring. Has a chance to redeem himself here. Swinging on that first pitch, sends it foul back out of play. The 0-1 pitch. Timish turns on that one to third base. Graber a chance for the double play ball. Get the out at second. The throw to first. Safe at first is Timish, but the lead out in Wilson out at second base. He'll head back to the dugout. 2 outs for the Eagles. And that's the ball the Greenbacks have been looking for all ball game. Just haven't gotten it. The Eagles nearly turned the double play. With Timish now down at first, 2 outs here in the bottom of the third. Vince Vanderwyver comes to the plate for the Greenbacks. Throw back, Timish back in time safely. Pitch comes home, misses low for ball one. Another throw over to first base. Timish back safely. The 1-0 pitch swung on down the right field line. It'll get out of play. No chance for the Eagles. 1-1 count on the way to Vanderwyver.
Yeah, and the Greenbacks we gotta get to where we're not, getting the bases loaded to try and do something with 2 outs. We got to get it rolling from the beginning, and that's been one of our struggles the whole night.
That one right back up the middle. He'll get through the infield. Timish to second base. He'll stay put there. But again, another 2-out rally being sparked here. Just doesn't give you any margin for error when you do it with 2 outs.
Yeah.
But still, you'll take it when it comes. And Vanderwyver with the base hit puts runners on first and second base as Emmanuel Avila comes to the plate now. He's had a great day at the plate for the Greenbacks. Can he keep it going here and turn it into some runs? Timish, that lead runner down at second base. Gehring keeping an eye on him. Misses with the fastball high for ball one. The 1-0 count, swung on, good cut.
Yeah, this is a guy that's had the hot hand so far, so absolutely could punch something out there for us.
Good take, takes it high.
He wanted
started to pull the trigger on that one. Boy, them high fastballs, they're tough to lay off of, but
he wanted
Avila does a good job that time laying off of it. Count 2-1. Temish getting looked at down there at second base. Now Gehring will come home with it. Avila turns on that one into left field, but Brannon positioned perfectly again for the third out of the inning. The Greenbacks can't do anything with the base runners. An 8-1 lead is what the Eagles have as we head to the top of the fourth when we come back here on Thunder Country.
Escape into your ultimate outdoor getaway with the help of Uni Landscapes, your local full-service landscape design and construction company specializing in landscapes, hardscapes, patios, sprinkler systems, water features, and snow removal services. They create your dream space by incorporating design elements unique to you and your family. Uni Landscapes serves Pratt and the surrounding area and is open Monday through Friday. Call 620-672-3301 to transform your outdoor space today.
What's up, Pratt? Are you ready for some fun this summer? We invite you to come play in Pratt with baseball tournaments, a community pool, a challenging disc golf course, beautiful parks, great shopping, exciting events, and affordable lodging. There's something for everyone in Pratt. Follow Visit Pratt on all social media outlets for weekly updates on all the reasons that you should visit Pratt this summer.
Welcome back. Top of the fourth inning. We had Eagles with an 8-1 lead, and Hayden Gehring to lead things off for this inning. Juan Fernandez still on the mound for the Greenbacks. And a chopper to third base. Wilson's really going to have to hurry. Comes in, makes the quick throw. Got the out at first base. What a play from Madden Wilson at third base. No time to spare on that one. Wilson making it look easy, and it was anything but. With one out now, Brian Fairchild will come to the plate. Fairchild 1 for 2 on the game with a single and a ground out.
I'll tell you what, Madden, man, for being a lineman, he makes great plays at third. He can come in. There's not a lot of guys that could have made that play.
No, he's just got good feet, good hands, and puts it all together and makes plays like that. And he won the count after that strike.
And he understands what he needs to do. He knows, I got to grab this ball and throw it right away while I'm still on the run. Other guys would have grabbed it and been like, oh, I got to grab it, and then I got to set my feet and make a good throw. No, that's what he did. He understands that part of baseball very well.
Fernandez, ball up the middle, off his glove. Can Smiley recover at second base? Makes the throw. Got him. Good change of direction from Smiley at second base as he was breaking in on that ball that went off the glove of Fernandez, and Smiley had to self-correct and go back and get it. The Greenbacks pick up 2 quick outs. Now can they get that third that has caused them trouble through the first 3 innings? I'll have to do it against Macbeth, who steps in. Macbeth drawn 2 walks so far today. Takes first pitch for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch, fouled back into the glove of Poor. Trying that breaking ball, got away from him a little bit there, missed outside.
Just a bit outside.
The great Major League. 2-1 count. Comes back with the fastball, just misses low, and Macbeth trying to draw his third walk. Three-one count. Puts it in play to the right side. Hopper for Avila. He's got to wait for Fernandez coming over from first and picks up the out. Good job by the 2 freshmen to complete that play, and they go 1, 2, 3, and now Greenbacks with a chance to get the bats out as we come back. Bottom of the fourth coming up.
Doug Gray Chevrolet in Pratt is excited to announce the player pricing for everyone on new Chevy 1500 half-ton trucks. That means savings up to $8,000. That's right, up to $8,000 off a brand new Silverado. Looking for pre-owned? Check out Doug Ray's huge selection of used cars, trucks, and SUVs with market-based pricing on every vehicle. So you know you're getting the best deal the first time and every time. Doug Ray Chevrolet is your full-line dealership with parts, service, body shop, and more. Doug Ray Chevrolet in Pratt, where big savings meet hometown service.
When it comes to your health, trust Grace Clinic and Urgent Care in Pratt, conveniently located at 920 East 1st Street. Grace Clinic proudly serves Pratt and the surrounding area. Family nurse practitioner McKaylee Kirby provides primary care, urgent care, and sports physicals, and is accepting new patients and walk-ins. Open Monday through Friday, except Tuesdays, from 8:30 to 6, and Saturdays, 9 to noon. Call 620-388-3086 today. That's Grace Clinic and Urgent Care, caring for your family close to home.
Welcome back, Smoky Ford Field. Greenbacks have some work to do, and it'll start with Caden Smiley here in the bottom of the 4th inning. They trail 8-1 after the Eagles put up 5 in the top of the 2nd, 3 in the top of the 3rd, and the lone run coming for the Greenbacks in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Have left 7 runners stranded so far through 3 innings of play. Getting base runners on hasn't been the issue. It's getting them across home plate. And Caden Smiley now with a chance to break that streak here in the bottom of the 4th inning. First pitch from Gehring.
Tell you, if Smiley can get on right here, I'm not 100% uncertain that Caleb wouldn't try and lay another bunt down again.
Well, we saw him do it in game 1. It was so effective, matched with his speed.
Yeah.
Tough to put him out. The 1-0 pitch, Smiley takes it for a strike. Gehring 3 walks, 3 strikeouts so far in game 2 for the Eagles. And the 1-1 pitch outside. Count goes 2-1. 2-1 count. Had Smiley reaching for that one. Went up high, got nothing. Now the count 2-2. Two pitch gets away from Gehring, fills the count up at 3-2. Smiley would be happy getting on base any way possible here.
Yeah, you just got to be careful not to be looking for the walk. Anything that's close, we got to be making sure we're fouling off or doing something with.
3-2 pitch on the way.
There we
Smiley
go.
puts the bat on the ball to Smith at shortstop. Smith trying to clean it up. The throw over in time. Boy, a bang-bang play. Smiley can't run it out. Smith able to get the throw over to Van Wy. And so Strong will come to the plate with 1 out rather than 1 runner on.
Still another chance for him to punch a little bunt down the line there.
Third baseman not playing too deep in Graber, playing just on the edge of the green turf. First pitch from Gehring misses for ball 1. Outside, tried to catch it, misses. Ball 2, count 2-0 on Strong. Strong with a flyout and a walk in his 2 plate appearances. The 2-0 pitch. Turned the shoulder on that one, takes it for ball 3.
I don't think Caleb was planning for that. I don't think
Are
he
they
thought
saying
it
that clipped
yeah,
him?
The umpire did. Umpire said foul ball or dead ball.
So the hit by pitch will send Strong down to first base. And
we'll
boy,
take whatever we can get.
Take a base runner however it comes. Josiah Schmidt coming to the plate now. Strong down at first base. So you got the speed on the base path that you want to have. And you got the power at the plate too. Can you put it together?
He's got to get a lead though. He's not even off, you know what I mean?
Now Strong heads the breaking ball. Will it give him enough time? Plenty of time. Strong in there safely. When you have the speed of Strong, you just don't need the huge lead apparently.
Nope.
Strong now down at second base. The ball from Gehring was a ball, so a 1-0 count to Schmidt here at home. Strong trying to take third base as well. Slides in there safely. And Strong back-to-back pitches. Steals second and third base. And that is how dangerous he is when he gets on base.
Yeah, I feel like you got to, on against a lot of teams, especially if they have a backup catcher or somebody, you've just got to steal and put pressure on them to throw you out. And great job by Caleb jumping in and doing that right away.
Pitch coming home, misses for ball 3. So Josiah looking at a 3-0 count.
This is where, if you're Creston on deck, you got to be looking and going, okay, this guy's thrown, 6 out of his last 7 pitches have been balls.
And the pitch coming home, that his 7th
out of
straight
his last
ball.
8. So this is
runners on the corner. Schmidt down at first, Strong on third. This is where you need the pitch comm to be talking to Creston down there with the earpiece in his helmet. You'd tell him just that, wouldn't you? You've seen 7 straight balls from Gehring. No need to be anxious at the plate. Sit back and take a few.
Yeah.
And we'll see if Poor learned from his last time at the plate with runners on the corner here, 1 out.
Yeah.
Greenback's trying to do something.
And let Josiah get to second base.
Pitch comes in high, called for a strike 1.
Haven't seen that one as much tonight, but you got 2 more, so adjust.
The runners remain on the corner. Schmidt going nowhere on that one. Strong still down at third base. Gehring giving him a look over. Now comes home with it. Turns on the inside pitch, pops it down the left field side. Brannon trying to come in and make another play. Won't get there in time. So new life for Poor. He'll be looking at an 0-2 count.
This is where I wish, we put pressure on him, and this is where I wish Josiah's, maybe he's a little slower, but he can still move a little bit. I wish we would have stolen the first pitch to see what they're going to do. Are they going to throw down and try and get an out and trade an out for a run? And Josiah still might make it.
Now Poor will step in with an 0-2 count. Runners remain on the corners. Schmidt, the runner on first. You're referencing Strong down at third base. Greenback's trying to cut into this 8-1 lead that the Eagles currently have. 0-2 pitch, Strong's going, Poor puts it on the ground, enough to draw the shortstop over, and it'll get through the infield. Schmidt gonna head to third base, and that's exactly what you needed if you're the Greenbacks. The steal from Schmidt pulled the shortstop and Smith over. Otherwise, he would have been in perfect position for the double play ball and got him out of the inning. That's just what being aggressive on the base path, it can make that happen.
Yeah, exactly. And that wasn't, Crescent didn't drive that ball. That ball wasn't driven hard. It was just tapped into the right spot because Josiah had pulled the shortstop over and opened up the gap, and you're able to get, and the benefit to that is not only do you get Caleb in, Josiah is able to read that play because he's going to second, and he's able to push himself over to third. So now you've got first and third with 1 out.
All right, so we've got a courtesy runner coming in to run for Poor, and it looks like a pitching change for the Eagles. So we will take a break, and when we come back, Greenback's threatening here with 1 out in the bottom of the 4th. They trail 8-2 when we come back.
On the basketball court, a good offense is the best defense. You can count on me, Jamie Roach, your Farm Bureau agent, to be your family's point guard and defend you against whatever life throws your way. I am there to handle all your auto, home, life, and business insurance needs. Don't wait for the worst to happen when it comes to your insurance. Talk to me, Jamie Roach, today and see how I can help protect what matters most.
Farm Bureau Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Western Agricultural Insurance Company.
Clear, comfortable vision is one of life's greatest blessings. At Maydew Tebow Optometry, Doctors Troy Maydew, Seth Tebow, and Andrew Piester are committed to helping you maintain healthy eyes and clear vision. Prevention and early intervention are the keys to your eyes, providing that clear and comfortable vision your entire life. Regular comprehensive eye examinations are essential in identifying conditions that can damage your sight. Call us at Maydew Tebow Optometry for an appointment today or visit us at maydewtebow.com.
This is Terry from Gatlin Meckler's Pharmacy. On display in our pharmacy is a nice assortment of over-the-counter items and a wide array of medical supplies, which includes knee scooters, walkers, canes, and bathroom items. We bill Medicare for respiratory supplies and immunizations. Our preferred pricing on prescriptions will get you through the door, and our customer service will get you to come back. Be sure to stop in today and see us on Country Club Road in Pratt.
Uh-oh, that's a sound no one wants to hear. Pratt Glass has been helping homes and business owners with everything glass for over 80 years. Whether your business suffered a break-in over the weekend or you're needing to replace old leaky windows, and they also offer automotive glass repairs, automotive details, screens, dragging door adjustments, residential window replacement, storefronts, and 24-hour commercial residency service. Pratt Glass, 210 South Jackson in Pratt, 620-672-6463, or see prattglass.com.
Welcome back here to Smoky Ford Field, a pitching change for the Eagles.
We got to be going this first
trying
pitch
to
right
sort
here.
it out here. And first pitch taken for strike one. Madden Wilson at the plate.
I'm just going to keep saying it. We need to get that guy to second base. Like, we should be stilling. You got a new pitcher not throwing as hard.
Wilson turns on that one down the right field line. Right field left wide open. It'll get down. Wilson rounded first. Josiah coming home from third. And all the way from first, Hendricks trying to turn on the burners. It'll be a play at the plate. Safe at home. Hendricks flying all the way from first base. And Wilson into third base. That is what the Greenbacks needed.
Yeah, great job by Madden Wilson going with that pitch and taking it to right field. As the right fielder was playing over, they were kind of playing everybody to pull. So great job by Madden on that one.
Scores the two runners on base, puts Wilson down at third base, and that'll bring Gatlin to the plate for the Greenbacks and have cut this lead in half by the Eagles. Now an 8-4 ball game. And Gatlin trying to keep it alive. A liner to second base. Gaddis makes the play.
Now batting right fielder number 3, Matt.
And that wasn't that, again, a new pitcher coming in. Madden got a hit. I mean, you like the aggressiveness of Luke Gatlin, but that pitch was kind of up and out. Like, hey, wait for your pitch. You've been hitting the ball good. The fact that you hit it to right field tells me that that wasn't your pitch because you've been driving everything to left.
Timish now will come to the plate, swinging on first pitch to shortstop Smith, trying to get the quick out. He does, but the Greenbacks able to strike and score 3. It's now an 8-4 ball game after the damage from Madden Wilson. When we come back, top of the 5th when we return here on Thunder Country.
It's a fact. A custom cow mineral does not have to cost more. Actually, it might be just what you need to improve your cow herd. The friendly and helpful professionals at Extra Factors in Pratt are available to sit down and discuss your operations needs and goals. From custom protein supplements and liquid protein to bulk commodities and possible mineral formulation. Find it all at Extra Factors. Call 620-672-5616 and speak with Levi Macbeth for all your nutritional needs. Extra Factors. We put the extra into cattle nutrition.
This is Jeff.
And Jared.
At Intergreen Services, proud supporter of the Pratt Greenbacks.
Around here we say one call fixes it all. From HVAC, plumbing, septic, electrical, and even water well service. We're your hometown team you can count on, just like the Greenbacks on game day.
We're proud to stand behind our athletes, our school, and our community.
So when something needs fixing at home, call Intergreen at 620-672-2338 or visit intergreenservices.com.
Intergreen Services, neighbors helping neighbors, always cheering for the Greenbacks.
Welcome back, top of the 5th inning, and for the first time tonight, a little energy from the Greenbacks. The bats came alive in the bottom half of that 4th, and now let's see if it'll translate to the defensive side. They still trail 8-4 as Brennan Van Wy comes to the plate for the Eagles.
Yeah, great job. That bottom half of the inning right there for the Greenbacks.
And ball pulled into right field, and backing up on it, Timish out there in right makes the out.
Man, who'd have thought? Max Timish, outfielder.
Just a utility player really this year for this
100%.
Greenback team.
Number 1, Joey Brennan.
He played that one perfectly too right there.
And that was Chaz Snyder at the plate for the Eagles on that fly out to right field. That'll bring Joey Brannon to the plate now. After that pitching change for the Eagles, things get shuffled around a little bit. Takes first pitch for a strike. The 0-1 pitch. There's that breaking ball again. Fernandez, boy, when he's got that working, it is tough. A lot of movement on it. Now ahead in the count, 0-2. The 0-2 pitch, trying to come back with it, and he does. What a play, what a throw from Fernandez. Picks up his first strikeout. Malachi Graber will come to the plate. 2 outs here in the top of the 5th inning. I feel like he's starting off with fastball, 4-strike 1.
I feel like that zone is a little bit looser right now.
Those corners are getting called a little later in this game.
Yeah.
The 0-1 pitch up high, the breaking ball to Smiley at second. Should be routine, and it is. Fernandez gets himself out of it. The Greenbacks get their bats out when we return. Bottom of the 5th coming up.
Are you interested in building a new home or remodeling your current one? If so, give J.A. Knight & Sons a call today. This is Chase Scully with J.A. Knight & Sons, and we are the area's premier general contractor and have been serving the Pratt and surrounding area for over 50 years with superior quality and attention to detail. We specialize in high-end residential and commercial construction and have now expanded our services to include pre-engineered metal buildings. J.A. Knight & Sons is a proud supporter of Greenback Athletics and would like to help turn your next dream into reality.
Exceptional dentistry, right in your neighborhood. At Pratt Family Dental, Dr. Carson Hopkins and Dr. Stephen Coons are here to keep your smile healthy and bright. From routine cleanings to advanced care, our team has the expertise and technology to handle all your dental needs with comfort and confidence. Because at Pratt Family Dental, it's not just about teeth, it's about family, trust, and smiles that last a lifetime. Call today to schedule your appointment with Dr. Hopkins or Dr. Coons. Pratt Family Dental, where exceptional care meets friendly faces.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 5th inning. Greenbacks were able to cut into the lead in the bottom of the 4th, putting up 3 runs. An 8-4 ball game as we head to the bottom of the 5th, and the Greenbacks need to keep the bats going. Vince Vanderwyver at the plate to lead things off for the Greenbacks.
Yeah, it's like we talked about earlier, right? You don't got to get them back all at once. And you know, we chipped away and got 1, and then we chipped away and got 3 more to kind of push it back. So same thing. We got 3 more at-bats left. Let's push a few runs across. And
Vanderwyver 1 for 2 today with a base hit, trying to get it started here in the bottom of the 5th. Takes first pitch high for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch inside. Vanderwyver turning out of the way of that one.
Got to take it.
It'll be ball 2, and he'll stand back in. The 2-0 pitch, that one on the ground. Smith at short has been good all day. Makes the play, the throw, and they're in time. Just tough to get a ball by Smith if he's in position to make the play. He's had a good afternoon.
Yeah, definitely.
And so the Greenbacks now will have to do it with 1 out.
Which has kind of been the MO.
I was going to say, plenty capable of doing it. We've seen their rallies come with outs on the board. And Avila at the plate has been one to get him going today. Hanging breaking ball misses for ball 1. A 1-0 pitch comes back with the fastball high, ball 2.
Yeah, and I feel like if we're just patient and, you know, take a little bit, you know, we're probably going to get a couple of walks here.
2-0 pitch. Really haven't challenged Snyder at the mound. deep into counts. Came in that last inning, so haven't seen him. We've been aggressive at the plate and haven't really stretched an at-bat out. As the 3-0 count from Avila draws the first walk that Snyder's thrown. And that's exactly what you were talking about. Show some patience up there at the plate, and you might find yourself down on first base just by forcing Snyder to pitch to you rather than jumping on those first pitch strikes. So
even with the hitters count, you know, you got the 2-0s, the 3-1s, the 2-1s. Like, we're not swinging at everything that's a strike. Like, we're swinging at the ones that, again, we say it all the time, that one pitch, one spot that we can drive.
So Smiley will come to the plate, runner down on first base now. 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. Greenbacks need 4 to try to tie this ball game up. There's a good first pitch strike in there from Snyder. Swings on that one into center field. Campbell doesn't have to move much. Sets up underneath it for the second out.
Yeah, this may be that one if I'm Caleb that I'll say it every time he comes up. This may be that one that I just
the bunt's there. He's got the speed to put it on.
Yeah.
And again, it kind of sparks something then. The rest of that lineup gets going. When you see your leadoff man get on base, it sparks the energy a little bit, and maybe that just a little bit of momentum you need to get the bats going. No sign of bunt there. Strong takes it outside for ball 1. Villa still down at first base for the Greenbacks. 2 outs, though, here in the bottom of the 5th inning. That pitch misses low for ball 2.
Yeah, he's not a big fan of the low one like the last game.
There it is inside. Gets called for strike 1. Takes the count 2-1. Two-one count on the way. Strong turning on that one. He's got a chance. Gets through the middle. Avila to second base. He'll stay put there. And once again, a 2-out rally may be in the works. 3 of the Greenbacks' 4 runs have been scored with 2 outs in this ball game. So they're no stranger to having to do it with their backs against the wall each inning.
Yeah, that's just where I feel like we haven't, honestly, globally, I don't think we've put enough pressure on their catcher. Like, outside of Caleb,
we saw Strong steal second and third his last time on, but now with that runner ahead of him in Avila, that opportunity not there.
Yeah.
But the opportunity will come for Josiah Schmidt, who steps in the box. First pitch outside, ball 1. That pitch misses low in the turf. Ball 2. And we'll see if that patience kicks in here for the Greenback hitters. Schmidt taking that pitch outside for ball 3. A 3-0 count on the way to Schmidt.
Yeah, if you're Josiah right here, you're not swinging until you have 2 strikes.
3-0 count outside for ball 4. No. Caught the corner.
Whoa.
They're going to say a 3-1 count on the way for Schmidt.
That one was, yeah.
Well, now the 3-1 count. Schmidt takes that one low and inside. That'll put him down to first base and load the bases up.
We'll call that 5 balls in a row.
And Creston Poor will come to the plate. Bases loaded opportunity. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. He just keeps being put in these situations, Chad. Why not? Senior night, it's time to shine. Creston Poor will come to the plate. He is the tying run in this ball game right now as the Greenbacks trail 8-4 here in the bottom of the 5th. 2 outs.
Yeah, again, you don't got to put a ton of pressure on yourself. Just drive something to the outfield. You got Caleb at second base.
Yep, something in the outfield, likely to score 2 here with the speed on the bases for the Greenbacks. And Poor takes first pitch for a strike.
He's learning a little bit.
That one, no one. Be patient up there at the plate. Force Snyder to throw some strikes.
Have we seen any other pitches from Snyder?
Haven't seen a breaking ball that's been real effective. Tries to come back with it there, and Poor takes it in the shoulder. Boy, proud dad. Seeing him take it in the shoulder for the RBI.
I'd have rather seen him hit the double, but I guess we'll take that.
The hit by pitch brings in a run, keeps the bases loaded as a courtesy runner will come back out for Poor and makes it a 5-8 ball game.
We'll take it because it's a run right there, that's for sure. You got Madden coming up behind you, so.
Hendricks will come back into courtesy run for Poor on first base. Strong at third base. Anything in the turf that Romy can't handle behind the plate will score strong from third base, and Wilson takes outside pitch for ball one.
Yeah, if he could punch it right over that right over that second baseman's head, man.
The 1-0 pitch, low in the turf. Again, Snyder struggling a little bit there on the mound, and this time the Greenbacks being patient with the pitches, not forcing anything at the plate.
Well, and you got Madden Wilson up again, who's already got he's really selective anyway.
The 2-0 count, taking first strike outside, but a good take.
Yeah, he's going to make you throw him something here.
Wilson steps back in with the 2-1 count. Outside, not biting on that pitch. 3-1 the count. Snyder, the pressure still on him with the 3-1 count. Bases loaded, cannot afford a walk here. And Wilson can still be patient up there with the 3-1 count. 3-1 pitch, turns on it into left field. It's got a chance to find a gap, but heading over is Brannon. Does he make the play? He does.
Dog it.
He has been lights out all night for this Eagle team, has saved a handful of runs and saves 3 right there and gets the Eagles out of it. 8-5 your score as we head to the top of the 6th. The Greenbacks leave 3 stranded.
Great piece of wood there.
When the game is on and you're feeling the pride, head down 54, it's the Greenback side. Hot food, good times every day of the week. Legends Pub and Grill is the place we meet. On Highway 54 in Pratt, Legends Pub and Grill is serving up daily. And nightly specials, 6 days a week. Legends, where the Greenbacks shine. Bring your friends and family, have a legendary time. Proud sponsor of Greenback Sports, game day or any day. Legends Pub and Grill, Pratt's hometown pride.
At Timish Electric, we light up your world with reliable and efficient electrical services. Our team of skilled and certified electricians is dedicated to providing top-notch service for all your electrical needs. From residential, commercial, or industrial needs, we ensure your electrical systems are safe, reliable, and up to code. Contact us today at 620-672-9334 to schedule a consultation. Timish Electric, proudly serving Pratt and the surrounding areas electrical needs for over 25 years.
Welcome back. So we head to the top of the 6th inning. The fly out to left field gets the Eagles out of it. Brandon continues to have a great defensive evening for that defensive unit for the Eagles. 8-5 your score. Greenbacks leave 3 more stranded. I believe that's 11 base runners left stranded in this game for the Greenbacks.
Man, and you can't be mad at Madden on that one because he
put
made good contact right in the gap. They were there. Golly.
And so to lead things off for the Eagles, Levi Gaddis steps to the plate. Fernandez still on the mound for the Greenbacks. First pitch in there for a strike. The 0-1 pitch misses for ball 1. One pitch, breaking ball, just misses Clippin Gaddis. 2-1 the count. Pops that one up. Greenbacks setting up underneath it. It's Schmidt at shortstop calling for it, and it'll be Strong that comes in from center to make the out.
And that's good that Caleb comes in and makes that, but he's almost in the infield on that. That's Josiah's right there, and that's kind of what hurt us a little bit with Grayson Smith as last at bat, right? Caleb's playing in so much that they were able to get it over his head, and hurt us there. So
Smith coming to the plate after that mention. 1 out now here in the top of the 6th inning. That breaking ball gets away from Fernandez. Smith 2 for 3 in game 2 here. Has had a good day at the plate. A single and a double and a ground out. He had that lengthy 10-pitch at bat earlier. Takes that pitch. 4-2. The 2-0 pitch on the outside corner. Fernandez catches it for strike 1. Two 2-1 pitch goes right back to the same spot. Evens the count up at 2-2. That's where you like to see a young pitcher learning in real time.
Yeah, he's
where
doing
that
great.
Strike zone is at and reacting to it live as Smith sends that one foul down the left field line.
He's doing great. He's had a great year so far. I mean, I wouldn't say he struggled in the beginning because he didn't struggle. He was just, you could tell he was
it's just a learning
getting used
curve
to it. And the last few times he's been out, man, he's been solid.
A 2-2 count remains. Tries the outside again, just misses wide for ball 3. Count goes 3-2. Trying not to lose this batter and Smith. The 3-2 pitch on the way. One hopper to Schmidt at short. He'll make the throw over and the out for the second out of the inning. Greenbacks trying to make quick work of this and get back to their bats, but they'll have to go through Jackson Campbell first.
Don't get another ball, bro. Use that one if it's damaged. That's what I tell people. Like back in the day, them major leaguers back in the day, man, they wanted that ball that was
cut. You
cut.
could find a scuff or a nick or something in that would just make that spin a little more than what a clean ball would.
Nowadays, all these major leaguers and people are soft, man. Give me a fresh ball that has nothing wrong with it.
2 outs here in the top of the 6th inning. Campbell at the plate, swinging on the first pitch for strike 1. Campbell stepping in now, ready to go. 0-1 pitch on the way from Fernandez. Misses low in the turf for ball 1. Be a 1-1 count. 2 outs here in the top of the 6th inning, and the Eagles have the 8-5 lead. Trying to hold on to it and come away with the split. Fernandez just missing outside. Count goes 2-1. The 2-1 pitch, hard hit ball. Wilson with the backhand, able to knock it down. Can he make the throw?
Boom, got it. Nice. Nice play, Madden Wilson.
What a play from Madden Wilson at third base, and Fernandez appreciative of the third baseman backing him up. The Greenbacks get out of it and a chance to bring the bats out when we come back here on Thunder Country.
Mead Lumber in Pratt is looking better than ever. Stop by and see our brand new renovations with the same friendly faces you know and trust. Whether you're tackling a big project or just need supplies for the weekend, Mead Lumber has you covered with quality products and expert service. We're proud to be a part of this community and even more proud to support the hardworking athletes of Pratt High School. Mead Lumber, building relationships, building Pratt.
At your local BTI, we not only stock all the John Deere certified parts you need, but we also carry a wide range of Milwaukee and steel items. Browse our stores and discover Yeti products, grills and accessories, and a great selection of John Deere licensed toys and apparel. Experience the BTI difference at any of our 6 locations across Kansas in Buckland, Great Bend, Greensburg, Hoxie, Ness City, and Pratt. BTI, our family in partnership with your family.
Welcome back, Smoky Ford Field. Greenbacks trailing 8-5. Bottom of the 6th inning we head.
Greenbacks, number
Greenbacks have a little bit of work to do. We saw the bats come alive last couple of innings, put up 4 of their 5 runs in the last 2 innings. And it'll be Luke Gatlin coming to the plate to start things off. Gatlin taking first pitch, ball 1.
Yeah, you want Luke to just be patient right here, man. Like,
we saw him put the bat on the ball in game 1. Still looking for his first hit here in game 2. Takes that one for ball 2. Two-0 pitch on the way. Swinging on the inside pitch for strike 1. Snyder still on the mound for the Eagles. 2-1 pitch, high and away for ball 3. Three-one pitch outside. Gatlin reaches for it, sends it to Smith at shortstop, who has been perfect today and continues to be. That goes back to your point of swinging on the 3-1 count, forcing Snyder to throw something to you and showing you that he's not going to provide the walk if you just let him.
Yeah, it's one pitch, one spot, and I feel like that one that was borderline on the umpire. You know, he's been calling that one a ball, so.
Now Timish will come to the plate with 1 out. No stranger to this Greenback team today, though, trying to put together a rally with outs on the board. Timish watches that one go outside for ball 1. A 1-0 count. And that one Timish takes. 1-1 pitch on the way. Outside misses for ball 2.
Don, you gotta work from the ground up.
2-1 count on the way to Timish. In there. Misses.
Inside. I would have given him that one.
I'm a little bit just as confused as you are.
Yeah. It's a tight zone, man. It's
3-1 count, and that one's in there for a strike. So now Timish.
Yeah, great job by Max.
Has to protect.
He's like, hey, I'm going to make this guy pitch to me, and then we'll get to 3-2 and see what happens.
3-2 count, got him swinging. First strikeout of the night for Snyder, and it's the second out of the inning for the Greenbacks. The freshman Vince Vanderviver will come to the plate. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. Greenbacks trail it 8-5. Vanderviver takes first pitch in there for a strike. One for 3 today is Vanderviver at the plate, and good cut, fouls it back out of play. Gonna have to protect now, down in the count, 0-2. The 0-2 pitch had him turning, misses in the dirt. One-two pitch on the way. Misses up high, fastball. Evens the count up at 2-2. Two-two pitch. Vanderviver stays alive. Went down to fight it off and fouls it off.
Great job by Vince staying in, fouling that one off, getting another pitch.
2-2 pitch on the way. Again, stays alive at the plate. Sends it out of play down the right field line. Protecting against anything close.
Yo, D up here, boys.
2-2 pitch on the way. And turns the shoulder inside. He's got to be real careful of turning so much.
Yeah, stay in and let it hit you, man. Like, I feel like Vince could have been hit like 3 times today.
Stead steps back in, looking at a 3-2 count. And the 3-2 pitch down the third base line, just foul.
I mean, great at bat. He's battling. He's fouling stuff off. You know, he's in a good at bat right here.
Both Vanderviver and Snyder battling out there with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Greenbacks trail it 8-5. After winning a close game 1, 5-4. Three-two pitch in there, got him swinging. Snyder picks up his 2nd strikeout, retires the Greenbacks, and will head to the top of the 7th. Greenbacks trailing 8-5 when we come back here on Thunder Country.
Chevrolet in Pratt is excited to announce supplier pricing for everyone on new Chevy 1500 half-ton trucks. That means savings up to $8,000. That's right, up to $8,000 off a brand new Silverado. Looking for pre-owned? Check out Doug Ray's huge selection of used cars, trucks, and SUVs with market-based pricing on every vehicle. So you know you're getting the best deal the first time and every time. Doug Ray Chevrolet is your full-line dealership with parts, service, body shop, and more. Doug Ray Chevrolet in Pratt, where big savings meet hometown service.
When it comes to your health, trust Grace Clinic and Urgent Care in Pratt, conveniently located at 920 East 1st Street. Grace Clinic proudly serves Pratt and the surrounding area. Family nurse practitioner McKaylee Kirby provides primary care, urgent care, and sports physicals, and is accepting new patients and walk-ins. Open Monday through Friday, except Tuesdays, from 8:30 to 6, and Saturdays, 9 to noon. Call 620-388-3086 today. That's Grace Clinic and Urgent Care, caring for your family close to home.
Welcome back, top of the 7th inning. Leading things off for the Eagles, Hayden Gehring steps to the plate. Fernandez still on the mound for the Greenbacks. Puts that one into play for a leadoff single down the first base side. Finds the gap, something they've done all night here in game 2, have just put the ball where Greenbacks are not. And once again, that leadoff runner on for the Eagles. That'll bring Brian Fairchild to the plate. Fairchild 1 for 3 today with a single and 2 ground outs. Fernandez checking that runner over at first base. Comes back with the breaking ball, just misses. Opens the at-bat up with a ball.
I was going to come untrained. Chas threw a whole bunch of those.
1-1 count. Chopper down the third base line.
Straighten it out, Brian.
Big inning right here for
makes
Juan.
it a 1-1. Yep. Greenbacks need to get out of this to have a chance in the bottom half of the 7th inning. Checking that runner over at first base, and Gehring comes home with it. The breaking ball pour. Good job keeping that in front. Do not want to give up any extra bases. Two-one pitch on the way. Pop up. Greenback should have a chance at this one. Smiley coming over from second base. Makes the out. Runner cannot go anywhere on the pop out. With 1 out now, Grady Macbeth will come to the plate. Macbeth with a ground out and a couple walks here in this game. Swinging on that first pitch out into left center field. Gatlin coming in. May have lost it. Has to slide for it and can't get underneath it. Looks like he may have lost it off of the bat as he hesitated out there.
Yeah, not sure what happened there, but that one hurts.
Moves the runner down to second base. He had to stay put a little bit as it looked like a routine pop out into left field. And now that puts runners at first and second base. 1 out here in the top of the 7th. Chaz Snyder has been on the mound for the Eagles, will come to the plate. Lead runner in Gehring down at second base. First pitch low for ball one.
Yeah, Juan just needs to stick here, not worry about these things, just keep doing what he's been doing the whole night.
This is where that double play ball we've asked for all night long would be a gift for these Greenbacks, as that pitch swung on for strike one, takes the count to 1-1. One count. Fernandez tries with that breaking ball, just misses. The 1-1 pitch swung on, fouled away, comes back with the strike. That's where, as a young pitcher, as you get older and you start to get more velocity on that breaking ball, early on, the tendency is you want that breaking ball to land in the zone. That's just natural as a young kid growing up. But as you start to get older and start throwing that ball harder, you want it to break out of the zone and have that batter swinging on it rather than ending in the zone, where a good hitter is going to be able to take advantage of it. As that one hit into center field. Strong trying to get the quick force out at second. And he does. A heads-up play from Caleb Strong to turn a base hit into an out at second base.
Yeah, you're right. Realistically, the older you get, what you want to do is be able to control it the most. Like, there's times where you want to leave it hanging and put it in the zone so you know you're going to need it for a strike, and then you want to be able to locate it where it's out of the zone and hope that somebody's going to chase it.
So that base hit puts the leadoff runner in Gehring at third base, puts runners on the corners as Coach Hill will come out and have a conversation with his infield. Again, that situation of runners on the corner, and we saw the Greenbacks mishandle it the last time that the Eagles tried to catch them off guard. Now, fortunate they got the out on the base path before the run came home and scored. This is one of those situations. You've got a freshman on the mound. You've got a freshman at first base. You've got to play this perfectly because you cannot afford to give up one more run here this late into the ball game.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is one of those where you almost just you give up the guy at first. You know, you're just, hey, let's go get this batter and let's get out of this and hope that, that's the goal. Let's hope that we can get this batter right here and get out of it and not worry about it.
The runners on the corner here for the Eagles. We'll see how they play it.
Your curveball piece, the example is I caught a guy in high school in Wichita that we would throw a 3-2 curveball all the time because he could throw it for a strike when he wanted. He could throw it out of the zone when we need to. So if we're 0-2, 1-2, something like that, he'd throw it out of the zone to see if they would chase. But otherwise,
there's that curveball in there for a strike. Brannon at the plate here for the Eagles. 2 outs in the top of the 7th. Runners on the corner. Curveball right back up the middle. Schmidt steps on second base and gets the 3rd out of the inning. What a play from Josiah Schmidt. Gets the Greenbacks out of it, and we'll head to the bottom of the 7th where the Greenbacks have 3 lives left. We'll see how they use them when we come back here on Thunder Country.
This is Terry from Gatlin Meckler's Pharmacy. On display in our pharmacy is a nice assortment of over-the-counter items and a wide array of medical supplies, which includes knee scooters, walkers, canes, and bathroom items. We bill Medicare for respiratory supplies and immunizations. Our preferred pricing on prescriptions will get you through the door, and our customer service will get you to come back. Be sure to stop in today and see us on Country Club Road in Pratt.
Uh-oh, that's a sound no one wants to hear. Pratt Glass has been helping homes and business owners with everything glass for over 80 years. Whether your business suffered a break-in over the weekend or you're needing to replace old leaky windows, and they also offer automotive glass repairs, automotive details, screens, dragging door adjustments, residential window replacement, storefronts, and 24-hour commercial residency service. Pratt Glass, 210 South Jackson in Pratt, 620-672-6463, or see prattglass.com.
Welcome back. Bottom of the 7th inning. Greenbacks trail by 3. If you wanted some fireworks, the stage is set. Bottom half of the lineup for the Greenbacks, it'll be Avilia to lead things off. Smiley on deck, Strong in the hole, and the Greenbacks need 3 runs to tie this ball game up and extend this game as they trail 8-5. The good news, the bats have seemed to come alive in the last couple innings for the Greenbacks. Can they find the elusive hole out there that is yet to be found by some of these hitters? Smith has had a great day at shortstop. Bannon, a great day in left field.
Yeah, and everyone counts. That's that pitch that we've had some guys swing at lately that, that he hasn't been calling a strike. So great for Emmanuel to lay off of that one right there.
A 1-0 count early on, takes another pitch inside for strike one. Evens the count up at 1-1. Avilia at the plate. Hard hit ball to short. Smith goes up and gets it. Boy, just as I mentioned his name and the day he's having, he decides to add one more to it for the first out of the inning.
Well, I mean, when you look back at what we've done this game, we needed to get that first out done anyway.
Right. We have not been effective until we have 1 or 2 outs on the board. So I like your thinking. Go ahead and get that first out of the way, and now get it going. Smiley, it'll be up to him. He comes to the plate. First pitch inside. Taken for ball 1. 1-0 pitch. That one finds its way into the zone. Evens the count back up at 1-1. Snyder trying to close this game out. He's retired the last 5 straight of the Greenbacks. Needs 2 more. And again, Smiley taking it inside for strike 2. Now has to protect down on the count 1-2. Love to get back to the top of the lineup. Strong and Schmidt due up next. And Smiley goes down swinging on strikes. Only the 3rd strikeout of the day for Snyder, but none bigger than that one there. Puts him 1 out away from picking up this win in game 2. Caleb Strong will come to the plate. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. Greenbacks need 3.
Let's go. Work ahead. Tee up. Let's go.
This kid has seen no shortage of pressure, though, throughout his high school career. And takes first pitch for strike 1.
They broke the music.
The 0-1 count, swung on, fouled, out of play. And now the Eagles 1 strike away. Strong will step back in, looking at an 0-2 count. Strong steps in, ready to go. Snyder on the mound. Comes home with the 0-2 pitch. Tried the breaking ball to get Strong to bite on it. He did not. Misses low for ball 1. 1-2 the count. And the 1-2 pitch right back up the middle. Smith, what a play at short. Can he finish it? The throw. Boy, and why not finish it? If you're Grayson Smith, you've had a heck of a day at short all afternoon, and to have the last out, it just feels fitting
great
to
play.
the situation. A great play for the shortstop who's had a great day all afternoon. So the Greenbacks will fall 8-5 for the final score in this game 2 of doubleheader split. Greenbacks pick up game 1, 5-4, and fall 8-5 in game 2. Eagles, they hit the gaps in game 2. The Greenbacks just did not put the bat on the ball, but could not find an open spot out there. As we'll take a break, round up some stats, and be back to recap this game and more here on Thunder Country.
It's a fact. A custom cow mineral does not have to cost more. Actually, it might be just what you need to improve your cow herd. The friendly and helpful professionals at Extra Factors in Pratt are available to sit down and discuss your operations needs and goals. From custom protein supplements and liquid protein to bulk commodities and possible mineral formulation. Find it all at Extra Factors. Call 620-672-5616 and speak with Levi Macbeth for all your nutritional needs. Extra Factors. We put the extra into cattle nutrition.
This is Jeff.
And Jared.
At Intergreen Services, proud supporter of the Pratt Greenbacks.
Around here, we say one call fixes it all. From HVAC, plumbing, septic, electrical, and even water well service. We're your hometown team you can count on, just like the Greenbacks on game day.
We're proud to stand behind our athletes, our school, and our community.
So when something needs fixing at home, call Intergreen at 620-672-2338 or visit intergreenservices.com.
Intergreen Services, neighbors helping neighbors, always cheering for the Greenbacks.
Are you interested in building a new home or remodeling your current one? If so, give J.A. Knight & Sons a call today. This is Chase Golly with J.A. Knight & Sons, and we are the area's premier general contractor and have been serving the Pratt and surrounding area for over 50 years with superior quality and attention to detail. We specialize in high-end residential and commercial construction and have now expanded our services to include pre-engineered metal buildings. J.A. Knight & Sons is a proud supporter of Greenback Athletics and would like to help turn your next dream into reality.
Exceptional dentistry, right in your neighborhood. At Pratt Family Dental, Dr. Carson Hopkins and Dr. Stephen Coons are here to keep your smile healthy and bright. From routine cleanings to advanced care, our team has the expertise and technology to handle all your dental needs with comfort and confidence. Because at Pratt Family Dental, it's not just about teeth, it's about family, trust, and smiles that last a lifetime. Call today to schedule your appointment with Dr. Hopkins or Dr. Coons. Pratt Family Dental, where exceptional care meets friendly faces.
Welcome back to the postgame show here on Thunder Country. Greenbacks fall game 2, a score of 8-5 after winning game 1, 5-4. So 2 close games here at Smoky Ford Field on senior night for the Greenbacks. Look at some of those stats for game 1. The game was started by Creston Poor, went 1 2/3, and then Juan Fernandez came in to throw a really good game. Second half of that ball game, no walks, had a few strikeouts, and but it was the hitting from the Eagles that made the difference. Able to hit the gaps and put the bat on the ball. 12 hits produced those 8 runs. Multi-hit days for Brannon at the plate, Gehring, and Grayson Smith, who not only had a great day at the plate, but in the field, the best that we've seen today so far. Great shortstop, one of the better ones I've seen throughout this season. 4A, 3A, regardless of classification. Had a great day defensively. For the Greenbacks at the plate, that was the area you point at as the struggle. They were able to put the bat on the ball, just couldn't get it into gaps, couldn't put it into couldn't take advantage of runners on base. I think at one point late in that game I said we'd left 11 runners stranded, and you just can't win a ball game when you leave 11 opportunities out there on the base path. Only 6 hits in that second game and just couldn't turn them into runs. Bright spots, though, Madden Wilson. I thought he had a great day, not only defensively at third base, but at the plate as well. Had that bases-clearing double deep into right field that started to spark the Greenbacks a little bit late in the game. Couldn't end up overcoming it for the win. But when we're talking Smiley Concrete hard hat winner of the game, who put in the work, who does the work, game 2, it was definitely Madden Wilson, I thought.
No, he made a couple of great plays at third that honestly you don't see third basemen make in high school. It's very rare. He knows he's got good feet, good hands, but he knows what he needs to do and when he needs to get rid of the ball, and that's what makes him so successful at third.
So the Greenbacks, after splitting, their record will improve or fall, depending on how you want to look at it. Came into this ballgame 15-3, so 16-4 after today's action, and we'll now move on to Hillsboro Friday. Now, if you look at standings and rankings and seedings, shouldn't affect the Greenbacks too much if you start thinking down the road a little bit to regional play or postseason plays. There's a pretty good gap between where we sit and who's behind us. So as far as will we host a game, does this put that into jeopardy? No, I don't think it will. But you never like to drop games here at home, especially on senior night and to the rival that is the Kingman Eagles.
Yeah, no, and I think, first with regarding like the regionals and this and that, I mean, the Greenbacks are sitting well, right? You've got Hillsboro and Larned left, and if they can pull wins out of those, they're going to be undefeated league champs. Even if they, had a couple losses, which we don't think will happen, they would still be league champs on that. So knock that out first, and then they finish with Andale, and Andale's a tough team. Their record is deceiving. They're about 500, so we've got to be ready for that game. But sitting in regionals, the Greenbacks, that's their 4th loss. The 5th place seeds right now are at 7 losses. So if they take care of business against Hillsborough and Larned, Greenbacks should be hosting again in regionals somewhere, probably 3 or 4 seed on that. And be able to play back here at home. And Kingman, the thing I want to say about them is, man, they're not a slouch team. Like, I think a lot of people have always kind of looked down on them, but these guys put the ball in play. They had talk about Grayson Smith, but the left fielder was making a ton of plays.
Brandon had a great day out there and left. And that was something, their coaches, I was talking to them prior to the game, and they stressed just how young of a team this was. So when you see them perform the way they did, boy, their ceiling is really high for where this team can go with the youth that they've got on that roster. They came into the game 13-7, so they improved to 14-8 after splitting here at home. So that's a big win for them. Split against Cheney Friday, split against Pratt. Those are 2 big days at the park for Kingman and their program.
Yeah, and the thing that gets me, and you get frustrated when you lose games like this because you don't want to. You feel like, hey, we're a better team. We should win these games. But the thing that I do take pride in is, when you watch that last out from Kingman, like those guys were celebrating hard. And I'm sure they celebrated hard against Cheney because of all the competition between this area. And so, that's what Pratt has built over the years, not just in baseball, but in our other sports, is that we're the team to beat now. Like, we're the ones that everybody's chasing in the area, in our leagues and around us. And so that's what we've built. And so, there's times where we're going to fall, and these guys are able to capitalize. And but for them, this was a big win because we're the team to beat.
And I think something else to put into perspective when we talk about the youth of the Eagles is that 12 1/3 of the 14 innings that were thrown tonight for the Greenbacks were from a freshman and a sophomore.
Yes.
So youth for the Greenbacks on the field tonight and performed very well. The sophomore, Max Timish, threw a complete game, 7 innings in game 1. Juan Fernandez comes in, throws 5 1/3 in game 2 of good innings. So when you talk about the youth and compliment it on the Eagles side, you have got to do the same for the Greenbacks and what we saw from those young players and Coach Hill.
Yeah, you've got 4 guys out there, even in this last game. 4 guys the whole second half of the game that are freshmen and sophomore. I mean, the pitcher, the second, the first base, and the right field are all underclassmen for the Greenbacks. So a lot of bright future for them as well.
Bright futures for sure. Future for the Greenbacks Friday against Hillsborough. Pretty good stretch of away games, so it'll be a while before we will be back on air. In fact, probably regional play, and then we'll have to make the tough decision of softball or baseball, but I've got time to sort that one out. So until then, it's been a fun day.
Cody. The answer is both.
It's been a fun day, as always, at the park here from Smoky Ford Field at the beautiful Green Sports Complex. I've been Cody Eastis alongside Chad Poore, and once a Greenback, always a Greenback.
Mead Lumber in Pratt is looking better than ever. Stop by and see our brand new renovations with the same friendly faces you know and trust. Whether you're tackling a big project or just need supplies for the weekend, Mead Lumber has you covered with quality products and expert service. We're proud to be a part of this community and even more proud to support the hardworking athletes of Pratt High School. Mead Lumber, building relationships, building Pratt.
At your local BTI, we not only stock all the John Deere certified parts you need, but we also carry a wide range of Milwaukee and steel items. Browse our stores and discover Yeti products, grills and accessories, and a great selection of John Deere licensed toys and apparel. Experience the BTI difference at any of our 6 locations across Kansas in Buckland, Great Bend, Greensburg, Hoxie, Ness City, and Pratt. BTI, our family in partnership with your family.